Howdy, howdy, everybody. Welcome to a new week of streams, a new week of Spire. How y'all doing? What's up, Danieldo, Nanoha, Invector, Explosive Ash, Zero Pun Man, Picnic Bucket, Nina, Fargle Nargle, Plasma Orbs, the Mr. Wrong, and everybody else. How y'all doing? By the way, Speed King, thanks for 3 months of support. Zavern with a full year. Reaching that month 6 of gift subbage from yours truly. Ace Peacecraft with 8 months. Kavoth with 32. And Elite Links with 2 months. Thank you all. Watching my YouTube vids while waiting. When you heard Double Baylor, you know it meant the stream was here. And 37 months total. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yes, Zavern, thanks for 37 months of being here. Russ Glimmer with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, last time we were playing Spire, we were doing some challenge runs. I believe we got attacks only done with every character. With Regent ending up with 31 freaking relics, which is quite something. Silent attacks only was surprisingly easy, thanks to the triple finisher deck. That was funny as heck. And then Defect was double Ice Lance. So yeah, we did attacks only with everybody. Today we're diving back into the highest Ascension level. I'm going to play Ascension 10. Seeing if we can get some back-to-back wins on the highest difficulty. No challenge restrictions today, rather just trying to do our best to win. Oh, your character's to Ascension 10 then proceeded to go on a 52-run losing streak. Any tips for identifying what's going wrong in a run? So usually an indicator can be like, you know, if you lose a lot of health or even outright die to something. One of the things I like to do is look back on what killed me and then ask the question, you know, what things that I saw earlier in the run could have prevented this? So that's a really big question to ask. So if you die to, for example, the Act 1 boss, then the question becomes, what different card picks could you have made in Act 1 to win the boss fight? If you die, something went wrong somewhere. I mean, usually, yeah. I don't remember who we were playing with on A10 last, so we're just going to start a new streak with a random character. Put this random character button to use. Sam Allison, thanks for 36 months of support, and J-Sank with 35, saying that I'm awesome. Oh yeah, and Savik, I saw your Reddit posts. So a shout out here to Savik, by the way. Posted on a Reddit a while back for winning a run with 0 cards in the deck. Showing that it's possible to get a 0 card winning run. Which is a heckin' cool achievement. Something I hope to showcase on stream at some point, too. But yeah, the idea is you remove your last card at the last fire with Cook, or at the last shop before the last fire with a regular remove. And then you generate cards in the final combat with potions or relics to try to win a boss fight, just using generated cards. Now, how are you going to win the boss fight with the cards you made? That's up to you. Good luck. Defiant with the Prime sub, by the way, in 19 months. And Bardo with the Prime sub in 23. And no, you can't do that on A10. To get a 0-card run, you have to be on Ascension 4 or lower, because there's no way to get rid of Ascender's Bane. So you literally cannot do a Ascension 5 or higher 0-card run because of Ascender's Bane, unless you use a glitch to remove the Ascender's Bane. Currently, I think the Thieving Hopper can remove Ascender's Bane. So I guess you could, in theory, you'd really need a seeded run for this, though. You could, in theory, have the Hopper cut your Ascender's Bane and then get to 0 cards from there. But Ascension does the game pick when choosing random, and the characters are at different Ascensions. So you essentially pick the maximum Ascension level that you're willing to play on. And then if your max Ascension for the character that you roll is lower than that, you just play on the highest unlocked Ascension. So let's say I've got every character at A10, but Regent's only at Ascension 1. And I pick a random Ascension 10 run. If Regent is picked, it'll be Regent Ascension 1. But if any other character is picked, you'll have that character Ascension 10. So you play in the highest unlocked available Ascension for the given character. Time Rift, by the way, thanks for converting from Prime to a Tier 1 sub. And 21 Beat with the Tier 1 sub as well. And Time Rift with a gifted sub as well. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing co-op with one Multi-Brad. He does challenge videos for the Spire on YouTube. I think he live streams as well. The challenge run we cooked up is he was hoping for ideas for a two-player challenge run. And there was actually a suggestion I got from the Discord that I thought was a pretty cool one for co-op, which is that one player, can only play skill cards, and the other player can only play attack cards. And can you work together to win? That's the question. Should be fun to try. Orbit Ent, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Heliopolix says, Vaku killed me the other day with Discovery making Bundle of Joy, which made the Gambit. And then Vaku played the Gambit. Alright, so let's do a random Ascension 10 run here to begin our attempt at a win streak. Random equals silent, apparently. So we'll be leaving Clad for later. Mr. DNA with 73 months of support. Wing boots are being offered here. With these shot placements, I'm also definitely down for the greed start. Interesting. Fake Pablo with 36 months as well. Does Intangible negate the Gambit's downside? No, because if you still take 1 damage, and that 1 damage will kill you. Tej with 28 months as well. Is this a challenge run? No, this is just an Ascension 10 run. Which is a challenge of itself, I suppose. Is there anything fun I can do with Wing Boots this act? Not really. I've got pretty good paths already. I like this path in particular. You have the option to fight this elite, but you don't have to. You can go here instead. So I think I might be taking the 333 gold over the paperweight in the Wing Boots. Wing Boots are more of a next act benefit. Let's take the money. I think with a bigger starting deck, Silent is least penalized by greed. So I'm hopeful that we can put the money to work. I'm going to defend 3 times here. Keep my music up a little bit too. Great. Let's take 1 here. Still not enough, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit penalized by that curse. True North A with 100 bits and Lord Snow with 52 months. Thank you both. Yeah, we take a little bit of damage there. Snakebite, our savior, is here, or a couple of Sly cards. I might genuinely be clicking on Snakebite. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I think I genuinely want the Snakebite here for a retaining damage card that costs 2. With curses in the deck, a dense card like this that does a lot more for 1 card is a lot more valuable. Tubbs ass with 100 bits. Appreciate it. And let's get a little bit more money into the shop. Okay, you're going to multi-hit next turn. You're going to debuff. You're killing this one. I can actually just full block. Full block, and I can play the legendary Snakebite. Jackstar with the Prime sub in 5 months. Ads be gone. No more ads. Although I probably can't stop this from hitting me, right? Yeah, because Snakebite and Strike does not kill it. That's a bit unfortunate, actually. After the multi, it's going to do a single hit next turn as well. So I want to Strike then. Strike, Defend, Survivor. Next turn I can Snakebite, Strike. That kills. So we do take some damage here, unfortunately. More than I'd like for this encounter. Not completely sure I navigated that fight correctly. We're offered Expose, Speedster, and Anticipate. Yeah, Snakebite nice with Hand Trick. I agree completely. I could see taking maybe Expose here. Speedster is interesting. It would let me take a lot of draw cards. It's kind of garbage at the moment, though. Yeah, it doesn't do anything currently. So it's definitely speculative, but I mean, there's a lot of things that say draw cards. All right, I'm going to click on it, actually. We are definitely going to want some area damage. What about Double Speedster? That's a really early Dragon Fruit. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max health. I kind of like. I definitely like Happy Flower on Silent. I'm going to buy that outright. To give us energy every 3rd turn. That's very good. Hey, Mad Oblivion and Raiders, welcome, welcome. Yes, we currently have effectively 3 curses in the deck. It's not great. I like this Regent Potion. Is the Regent Potion better than buying the Blood Vial? I mean, I could buy both of them. What's up, folks? And Joe Zuko with 1,000 bits. Yeah, you're just catching us at the start of an Ascension 10 Silent Run here. We've got Snakebite, and for some reason I added Speedster to my deck. And I have a Curse, so we're off to a great start. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying the Dragon Fruit here. Let's go Regent Potion. Thinking about Piercing Whale. Cheap-ass Piercing Whale is welcome. Block cards are pretty good in general. Makes me kind of want to remove a Strike, but then I'll have no damage at all. I'll have Snakebite. Neuropain, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Could buy Eternal Armor. I think that's not a great idea. Maybe I'll float some money for the next shop. I'm going to try that. I'm not sure this is the right play, but I'm going to try it. Is there any other better potion I can buy? No, these potions are terrible. I guess actually Deck Spot's not bad. No, I should buy a Deck Spot. Okay. Good potioning. Then we want to go ahead and use our Regen Potion in this fight, get some healing going. So you're going to multi-attack next turn. Normally I would want to kill it next turn. I think I'm going to try to kill the back one first. Hopefully we get Piercing Whale or at least a couple defense here. Perfect. Piercing Whale into Snakebite. No, Piercing Whale into Double Strike. Then next turn I can Snakebite. Ah. Actually, no. Yes. Happy Flower. Would have also waited until this turn, but now we have double Snakebite. Perfect. That'll set Happy Flower to 2 and perfectly run out the Regen Potion. So we're happy with that. Brilliant. More area damage might be crucial here. I mean, when I say more, I mean some area damage. We don't actually have area damage yet. We have the concept of area damage, but it's not real. Can also get 2 different ways to get shivs. I'm going to take a Dagger Spray, just so I'm not helpless against multi-enemy fights, now that we're going into the hard pool. So yeah, give me the Dagger Spray. And let's go here. Okay, this is a bit of a defense check. Fortunately, we can play Snakebite on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Butt Shaper, nice butt. Thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. I'm in danger with this draw. We're going to take a lot of damage next turn. There's nothing I can do about it. Ouch. Versus Strike again. At least we get the Snakebite redraw. Very crucial. Okay, good enough. Take one more. Completely reasonable fight. We get Happy Flower back on 2. We get a Swift Potion, which is also area damage. And do I just add Untouchable? Sure. It's a good card. Now we really want an Acrobatics. With 2 potions, I'm going to try fighting this elite. Our worst matchup is probably Terreal. But the others are pretty doable. Although this draw is not good. Yeah, that's a rather unfortunate draw. We will be needing to Dex Pot here. Possibly also draw Pot later on. Neutralize you, and then whittle down these 2. I usually target the back one first, because that's the one that buffs strength first. We're glad to have our Dagger Spray in this fight. Yeah, Dagger Spray and Piercing Well is pretty good. And then Strike doesn't do anything, so we might as well defend. This turn's gonna hurt, though. Is there a way to anticipate which multi-attack here? Yes. These enemies always follow the exact same pattern every time. There's zero randomness in this fight. They do the exact same thing in the exact same order every time. Bruno or win with the Prime sub in 25 months of support. Yeah, no randomness whatsoever. The only thing random is their health. But not in their behaviors. And the spreadsheet can tell you if you want to know their pattern. I'm thinking about Speedster into Swift Pot here. I think I'm going to do that. Take that. And then I have to Survivor. So we do take 11. Good. Okay, kill 2 of them, and we take 8, and then we win. Spicy spaghettis. Yeah, that's what they are, for sure. Okay, ultimately not that bad of a fight, considering we went into the elite rather early, and we got arguably one of the worst matchups here. Get a Centennial Puzzle, even more card draw. We like that. I like Dagger Throw here, because it's upfront damage, which we're lacking, as well as draw 1, discard 1, which works with Speedster, works with Untouchable. Sounds good to me. And now I have no potion, so do I get to fight this elite? Probably not. Probably not. Seems like an unwise choice, so that we could try to brute force it. I'm going to upgrade my Snakebite. Yeah, we're going to go here. Mark Makar with 47 months of support. Thank you, thank you. during my turn. Interesting. So Speedster can work with a puzzle under certain conditions. Sharks keep moving with the Prime sub, and Oathkeeper with the Prime sub at 8 months. Thank you both of support. Do I play off stream on another profile? No. Star Stuff with the Prime sub in 7 months. And yes, I owe the crowd a dad joke, courtesy of 129. But I gotta cook. Got to cook. I'll take 2 here. The Gremlins Merc. Yeah, I like these two. I like this fight a lot. I like this fight quite a lot. Get him. Neruzi with a Prime sub in 39 months. A suspiciously tall enemy. Guess I wait a turn here. All right, here's a dad joke for the crowd. What was the Silent's favorite console game as a kid? Sly Cooper. No refunds. Bruh. Nice draw, idiot. Thankfully, I got a full turn on them, so it's actually completely fine. Easy. We have Predator versus Deadly Poison. I like having another way to get more poison. I don't think I want the Deadly, though. Okay. Let's get a Relic. The White Star. Okay, we haven't had an early White Star in quite a while. Elites drop an additional rare card reward is pretty hype. Speedster worse now that Acrobatics is uncommon. Probably? Oh, I should have done Whale Snakebite there. I was looking at chat. I was wrong. All right, we redraw the Snakebite. Easy peasy. But yeah, this fight should have gone differently. Oh well. Backflip. Block and draw, which equals block and area damage. There's also prepared, which works with the untouchable. But in this case, I am going to take backflip over prepared. And then rest. Actually, maybe I should take a prepared for Soulfish, but we'll get a few more card rewards. Ugh. I guess I'm gambling away my hand, because this is unacceptable. Villaressa with the Prime sub in 45 months. Here's to many more. Keep Survivor, though. Let's go strike, piercing well. I like Snakebite a lot with the Happy Flower, because we can retain it until the turn where we have 4 energy, and then it's better. The next fight is an elite. I would like more energy on turn 2, actually. Oh. Perfect. Okay, we have 2 attack pots. Fumes are here. Okay, we skipped Deadly Poison earlier so that I could take Fumes now. Excellent. And it is this guy. Ow. Block, hello? Ow. My face, though. We do get Snakebite in play. You'd love to see it. Then we'll go Fumes, Defend, Whale. Okay, now we just want to focus mostly on blocking and letting the poison do the work. Speedster plays so far this run is 1, excuse me. It was very important in the Gardener Eels fight. I'm pretty sure it lives, right? No, it's got... Yeah, it's got 13 health, but 12 damage cap, so I can't kill it here. Full block. Okay. Oh, yeah. We get a 3rd attack potion. How many attack potions does one Silent need? I love Parrying Shield. If we end our turn with at least 10 block, we deal 6 at random to somebody. And yes, we get our first copy of Adrenaline, which we're going to click on. The deck is going to start to feel a lot better with that. Adrenaline is going to start to make Speedster go pretty crazy, too. So we love that. And with the White Star, I guarantee you we're going to have more copies of that card in the future. We had a clone run yet. We've had 2 runs that have taken clone so far. However, both of them have died in Act 2. So overall, I'm not very impressed with clone. There's Fumes. Toot. Well, I want to take 3. Yes, I don't want to draw just that next turn, right? The shield. Okay, we take the prepared this time. Cool. Glad we got that after all. So now we have a multitude of ways to discard Untouchable, as well as a ways to discard the Soulfish's annoying curse cards. We also have a damage plan against the Soulfish. I am going to have to rest here again, though. I don't think we can beat this fish on 13 health. We got a good number of relics from Act 1. We're leaving Act 1 with tons of money as well. Thoughts on making prepared uncommon? I don't think that would feel right. Alright, Speedster getting played as well. Check that out. Ish. Damage. Damage. Snake. You'd love to see it. I'm going to draw into that Beckon. Prepared can basically always discard it. Can Hidden Gem hit a playable status card? I don't think so. It's a good question, though. I actually don't know that for sure. Actually don't see the beckons that often, thanks to how many cards are in the deck. Great Snakebite turn. Well, I say that, and then this happens. So this is why we had to rest, by the way. Nice draw, idiot. Ow. Well, the good news is I'm not dead, because I rested. At least not dead yet. Unfortunately, the fish is not dead yet either. Take 20, go to 7 hit points. Feels kind of bad. I could use attack pots trying to get dash or sucker punch to save health, but the odds are not great. I'll get more potions soon, so why not? Because I might need those potions soon. Before soon arrives, more accurately. Yeah, there's no need to use these potions. GG. No potion from the boss, crucially. Tools of the trade. Draw 1, discard 1 per turn. I think that's very good here. Could take the hunt to go with White Star to get up to 3 card rewards per floor, which is very funny. Is it good? I don't know about that, but it's funny. Does Beckon trigger before or after poison? I believe it is before, right? Because Beckon is end of your turn. And poison is beginning of the enemy turn. So Beckon should go first. Okay, pale. Wait. Hold. Is it? It's not. No clone. No clone today. We can upgrade 5 cards, or we can double block from cards. I do like the upgrade 5 quite a bit. Do like tools, adrenaline, fumes. Don't want to remove too many important things. Gotta be careful if you pick this option, because you do have to win 5 fights to get your cards back. So it's either Legion or Pale's Tooth here. Upgrade the greed. Is Relax underpowered? I don't like Relax very much, based on my admittedly limited experience. The way that I felt about Relaxes are that they are upgrade hungry. You do want to upgrade these cards. And then on top of that, they make the hallway fights feel pretty good, but you get to a boss fight and suddenly you just don't have any output. That's how I felt. They were really good right up until the boss fights, and then they were horrible in the boss fight. So the boss just killed me. So I'm not impressed with Relax so far. Where does Tanks go to relax on his days off? The mall. Let's see. If I remove 5 cards, it'd be Adrenaline, Prepared, Tools, Fumes, and then 1 other card. Backflip, maybe? Speedster? Reminder that this upgrades to Innate, and I don't actually want that. I could just do a defend. Or neutralize. Do neutralize. Great. Hopefully I can win fights. How rich am I? Rich enough that we should probably make a priority to go to the shop. The elite placement. Wing boots would be good here. Yeah, wing boots would be good now. Now I wish I had wing boots. A little unfortunate. Hello, friend. Next turn's gonna be bad. Might have to attack pot next turn. Although I can just full block. Well, and by full block I mean take 10. Yeah, I'm gonna attack pot here. Technically, follow through is the most damage. No. Yeah, follow through still said weak. That would have been nice. Oh, good. Okay. Good attack bot, I guess. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Oof. Well, I'm glad we had those attack pots from the boss. I can take Tactician. I sure can, and I sure will. Okay, we have Dagger Spray for this fight. That's good. And Piercing Wail. And I guess Speedster is probably worth using here, too. Well, there's only 3 draw. Actually, no, probably not. Better to just play 2 strikes, yeah? That seems more correct. Healthy Huron with a Prime sub and 4 months of support. Yeah, it's hard saying no to Tactician. It is. Okay, this fight was much, much easier. Get Adrenaline back. Okay, now every fight will be easier. Second Untouchable is here. Predator Plus is here. Honestly, with the amount of discard we now have, I'm going to go with Second Untouchable. And we're going to go this way. Could have had 2 Snake Bites. I'll take a colorless card. What do you got? Splash. We like Splash a lot. Look at 3 random attacks from another character. Add 1 into your hand. It's free to play. This can generate all sorts of good nonsense. Easy NC with the Prime sub and 40 months of support. For example, Splash is right here, right now. Holy. These guys, yeah, these guys. Look how terrifying they are. Aren't you scared? Say backflip next. Snake bite range. I get them both, because that'd be the easiest thing to do here. Nope. Or can't. Okay, that's fine. Easy peasy. Not going to take Anticipate, although I could. And we finally make it to the shop. With 400 bucks. There's bread here. Bread is legendary for its usefulness. Could also just take energy on turn 2, which is not bad. Yeah, I like Candelabra a lot here. Yeah, it's nice with being able to set up the Happy Flower, for sure. The weaker turn ones are a little iffy, though. Does Gold Axe get affected by weakness? Yes, it does. Take the bread, and I'll remove a strike. Bread is delicious. And then I would like to rest and fight an elite. Okay, big guy. Really want to go Dagger Throw, Untouchable, Neutralize. Feels bad skipping Splash, but that's just how it is here. Really? Nice. Get him shield. Snake bite. It's really unfortunate draws, actually. Pretty upset about that. Okay, now we get the whale back. Okay, everything's fine. I don't think I can tolerate adding more days to the draw pile here. Please? Bummer. It's not quite enough, right? Yeah, not quite. If I flex potted, I could have killed him there. Maybe should have done that. Yeah, I probably should have used that. Oh well. We get the Beating Remnant, meaning we now cannot lose more than 20 health per turn. We're offered Serpent Form, which I don't want. We're offered Adrenaline, which, guess what, I do want. There's also Shadow Mel, which is pretty tempting, but I really do just want to add more of these. And then, do I dare just fight another elite here? Seems iffy. Be simpler if I buy another potion and then rest. I'm gonna do that. Ever a reason not to take Adrenaline? Yeah, if there's a better card next to the Adrenaline that you can click on instead. But that's the main reason, is if there's a better card. Guess I'm not playing Speedster. I'll block this guy. Might can hurt. I'm gonna take 2. thing next. Rip defend. It wakes up. Having to wake up. Fortunately, we do take a bunch of damage here. Poison doesn't wake the guy up. He has to take damage multiple times to wake up. That's how the fight works. Oh, you're alive. Oh dear. Okay. Crap. Stupid weaken. Damn it. Awful. Need 10 skills. Okay. Okay, we get the Swift Pot back, though, so it's fine. We can take another Prepared. Which I guess I'm going to do. And we're going to rest. Prepareds are quite good because they activate Speedster, they also activate Tuning Fork, and they help me discard Sly cards, so there's a lot they do. Right, just take damage, draw 3. Cool. More is better. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Taking so much damage every turn. Okay, block pot's kind of nice. Acrobatics! And it says plus on it. Holy. It says, thanks for the shout out and even pronouncing the name right. You're welcome. Squawk. Squack? Squack with the Prime sub in 7 months as well. Okay, I was hoping these 3 would show up. Survivor fuels the trade. Piercing Whale, I think. Why is the deck losing so much health? I think it's just inconsistent as a result of being too big. How many cards total? Okay, we do actually full block, which I'm not sure I wanted to do, but here we are. Okay, perfect draw. Speedster is definitely required here. Thinking about Flexpot Dagger Spray, that's why I've been keeping this potion. Some more area damage in this fight. I'm going to do it. Scrape with Speedster? Wait, holy. Wow. Glorious. Glorious. Okay, it seems like we kind of win. I like winning here. GG. With the red mask, applying weaken at the beginning of every combat. I can take another piercing wail. I can take a burst. Burst is good. Am Dustin with 2 months of support. Okay, I'm pressing to discard cards once you select them. Hotkey for confirm card selection is E, the same as the end turn button. I will take Burst. And I will take Whale Plus. I have too many cards now. I'm going to Burst Adrenaline Plus. Congrats to me. I now have 6 energy on turn 1 in my bread deck. DKV with 40 months. Happy 40 months. I'll take a Cold Snap. Seems fun. This one first, thanks. Aw. Okay, we take a little bit of damage here, which means we draw more cards, which is probably good. The Speedster has really started to pop off, by the way. I'm pretty glad we picked it up early. First backflip? First whale is actually pretty good here. Let's do a regular backflip. That's more like it. Retain Snakebite until we have a more decisive opening to play it, which is probably on this turn. I mean, I guess it is, right? Just by virtue of... I don't have any other block cards to play. Body Slam, get in here. Body Slam's kind of hype. I should do full block that. Big boy's gonna get some strength. Right. The big number, sir. Sure. Ow. Perfect. Mistake Not with 500 bits. If I could have 1 power in play from each of the 5 characters all at once for free. I mean, it's hard to not to say, like, demon form, echo form, void form, wraith form, or serpent form, and reaper form. But I probably would go with something like... Wait, hold on. We can look at the full list here, right? I think that's actually not the best combination. I'd probably want Barricade plus Serpent Form plus Void Form plus Domain plus Echo Form. That's probably what I would actually pick. Oh, Corrosive Wave is here. Corrosive Wave is kind of cracked. And Nonu is here. Our 5th card each turn is free or gain 999 gold. Both of those are very good. Wait. One of these is better than the others. Hold on. Wait a second. If I can go to 2 shops that easy, it's probably going to be the money. That's just a little bit too easy. Who are our bosses? We're fighting Test Subject and Queen. No Doormaker today. Test Subject is a little scary, but not if I just kill it fast. Give me the money. He's turn 1, idiot. Oh, and Miss Revenge. Had a sub with a question. Am I worried that AI is going to take my streaming job? I am not worried about that, thankfully. We got back to burst. Good. X power is free. It is the most damage, so whatever. He's not dying, huh? Not quite. Ooh, second copy of Speedster? I don't think I need because of the Corrosive Wave. Tempting, though. Let's go this way. One more event this way. Ranwood! We can give up the red mask to get 2 random relics. That's actually kind of tempting. I'm going to do that. Smoothstone Pantograph. Exemplary. Ranwood observes the relic studiously for several minutes, then eats the red mask. He ate it. Ooh, Lizard Tail is here. Retain your hand on turn 1 is pretty good with bread. Actually, I might want to do that. Yeah, I do, in fact, want to do that. Pantograph work on both boss fights? Yes, it does. Should have punched him. And I'm going to cut a strike as well. Feeling pretty good here. Mirage could do stuff. I really want this haze. Go to the next shop. I love bridges. Am I willing to lose Dagger Throw? There are better targets. Strike and Defend are better targets. Dagger Spray is a better target. Let's reroll. Piercing Whale. Willing to lose one of those, but I prefer not to. Let's reroll. Defend. Okay, yeah, it can be 2 skills in a row. Yeah, Defend is fine. I love bridges. Ooh, choose an attacker skill in the deck and give it Royally Enchanted. Royally Approved, rather, giving it Innate Retain. Retain Tactician, retain Adrenaline, retain Snakebite, imagine. I also kind of like retain on, Scrawl? Or on Prolong. Ooh, yeah, I like retain Prolong. Scrawl is insane here, by the way, right? Draw cards until our hand is full. We have both Corrosive Wave and Speedster, so the damage output of Scrawl is actually quite ridiculous. And yes, I'm also going to buy Prolong. And I might put Retain on Prolong, because it does seem kind of good. Yeah, Retain Prolong is actually cracked. So we're going to take that. Gorge It would have been alright, too. Retain Burst, also decent. Retain Corrosive Wave. Lots of good options, actually. You all have points. Points for everyone. Snakebite for everyone. The damage. Seek Potion's pretty good. You take that over the Retain Potion? Let's take that over the Retain Potion. Deck's doing pretty well now. Upgrade 2 skills. Block skills are great upgrades. We're very happy about that. Yeah, where's Calc Gamble when you need it? How do I feel about nerfing removes in shops? I feel like it's a buff to... it's a buff to big decks. Which I think is a good thing, probably. Also, yikes. Okay, that helped. Can block pot here. It's a good block pot. Yeah, it's a good block pot. That's not good. It's a separate instance of poison per card. Wow, Corrosive Wave just shreds, just shreds artifact, huh? turn is very scary. Nope. Okay, double this. Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Not the worst, though. I should be able to win before it does this again. Especially with Ashen Strike doing so much damage. Okay, we win. Spooky fight, but we win. Although not before I take some burn damage, apparently. Ow. Cool, we get an Unshaku. We get a Deflect Plus, which I'm clicking on. I could take Shadow Step, Knife Trap, or Murder, but I don't think I want any of those. Best class at the moment? I would think it is Silent here. I think Silent is probably the best. I'm gonna go around the Elite here. I'd prefer not to fight another Elite here. I think another Elite could do serious damage to us. I think another Elite could make me use my potion as well. Silent and then Regent are strongest. I would probably put Defect number 2, but maybe I just haven't played enough Regent. Or maybe Knavegreed hasn't played enough Defect. I'm not sure. How long now? Yeah, Corrosive Wave Scrawl on this turn, which would be good if my hand wasn't already full. Fiendfire. So, that sort of solves the problem. Necrobinder is pretty strong, too. Yeah, Necrobinder is very strong. Perfect. I just wanted Flower on 2 here. Snake Bite with a plus on it. Or I can take another Untouchable. I feel like I need more damage, right? Give me the Snake Bite. Yeah. Love to see it. Ice Lance, go! Absolutely deleted. And yes, I will take another Deflect Plus. We're now at 36 cards, many of which are considered good by those in the know. And I'm going to upgrade Corrosive Wave. Since we're getting a heal off of the Pantograph. Unfortunately, my turn 1 is kind of big stinko, though. That's on me. This is the one fight we have to play kind of carefully. Maybe I just YOLO the Distilled. That's tempting. To accommodate for our weak turn 1 here. Nice. Guess I'll be using Prolong then. Get Speedster down. Cool. Let's Prolong here. It's a very angry creature. I absolutely have to kill it next turn. Thankfully, I can easily because we have Burst Corrosive Wave into Burst Prepared. We give it 6 poison per skill I play. Or per card I draw, excuse me. And then draw a bunch of cards. Make it weak so that it doesn't do as much stupid stuff. Okay, that'll kill it. Next turn, get the powers down. Looking good. Would 4 Ironclads in co-op forcing Vuln builds just be broken? It definitely would be pretty strong. Yeah, it'd be quite good, that's for sure. Splash here. Freaking Meteor Strike, go. Excellent. Good. The Orb. Now we have more energy every turn. That's going to help in this fight. Holy. Hard cast Meteor Strike. Incredible. Ponder the Orb. It's gonna get spooky now. I think I want a Corrosive Wave here. Ouch. Okay, there's Whale. Assuming I don't win this turn, we'll be using the Whale. Cool. Use Burst Whale. We'll do that. Shut up. Okay, phase 2 down, and we're pretty well set up for phase 3. Okay, we have both Snake Bites in hand, even better. Get Tuning Fork to 9. Happy Flower to 2, perfect. I'm gonna go Whale, Wave, Scrawl. Hell yeah. Draw 7 cards and apply 3 poison per card I draw. seems good. Bonk. Did I know that 16 defrags are still manageable, but 32 will probably kill you? That's a fun thing to have learned. Congrats on your science. Alright, our boy is cooked here. $94 poison. Slightly differently to set up Fork better. Doesn't matter, though. Winning very shortly here. Who's a strength nerd? Actually, one block short. Oh. Oh, no. 9? That's fine. We're healing a bunch anyway. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. So I want to play skills that don't draw first. Great. Okay. I think we're in very good shape as we go into the Queen here. We still have our Seek Potion, which we love. We have bonus energy on turn 1. And we drew some good cards here. So this looks great. Corvus says, my Snakebite stream inspired you to win a run with Snakebite and Master Planner as your only damage. That's pretty funny. You can seek Adrenaline Plus here. That's tempting. See what this draws first, I guess. Yeah, because I kind of want to get Speedster in play, right? Would be smart. Guess I should have done that first. Maybe you should have prolonged the last turn. Double whale, double prolong. Evoke all of your orbs. So if I discard Untouchable, I can't play Adrenaline. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Start getting poison on Queen. Ouch. Okay, draw extra cards. Burst Survivor? Right, that got bursted too. Okay, and then... Corrosive Wave is not in play, right? Okay. Like this. Just keep snake biting the queen, I guess. Meteor Strike is back. Hell yeah. Draw cards. Amazing. That's too good. It's too good. Snake bite. Spire. Screamer's cheating again. Don't forget we have, oh, by the way, we have Blizzard Tail and Beating Remnant, so we're actually kind of fine here. Keep snake biting the queen, I guess. The Remnant. Fool, I cannot be killed. Get him. Yes. It's too late for you, queen. Snakebite is here. GG. We have done it. Yet another successful Snakebite run. / Meteor Strike run. Snakebite Meteor Strike deck is how you do it. GG. G freaking G. They'll be calling her Cleopatra after that one. GG. Yeah, that worked out great. Very fun draw-centric deck. The early Speedster kind of really shaped this one. We were able to just click on all the draw we saw. That worked out pretty well. Retain Prolong was fun. I like that. And Bread. Bread again. GG. Yeah, excellent run. Excellent run. Really good relics in Act 1 in general. I definitely think the Cursed Pearl was worth it. This is how I'm feeling about this run. You do feel the downside of that greed. I think one of the ways to think about it, though, is that you have this instead of one strike. Because you can use the money to get ahead by one remove, or just buy a remove. Although you won't necessarily always do that. You can also just have more cards to counteract the greed, and that's kind of what we did here. Cutie alert! We got a new cutie on the list. Slate Gray joining the almighty list of channel cuties. I'll get you added right away. How do I feel about Regent? I think he still needs some polishing on the mechanical side, but overall I love the character design, love the card arts and theming. He's one of my favorite characters at the moment. Seems to be you like killing Queen first is the right option. She does way more damage than the minion does, but she only attacks once the minion dies. So there's two complicating factors. One is that Queen is continually buffing the strength of the minion, so the minion will eventually do a large amount of damage. And if you kill the minion, you kind of reset that. So essentially what happens is when the minion dies, the strength scaling in the fight resets. Although the Queen scales up faster. The second thing that's important is that starting on turn 3, the Queen will block for 20 every turn. And so if your damage output is not that high and or is stopped by block, then it's not really worth going for the Queen first as much. So you notice what happened in that fight is I put all the poison on the Queen because it went through the block, but all the attacks I had to play on the minion because the Queen had more block than the attack did damage. And so if you're relying too much on attack damage or blockable damage, then the Queen is going to be really hard to focus down first. Single best card that's come in the sequel, it might just be Splash, actually. This card's been very, very good. Yap says, if you kill the minion on turn 1, the queen won't give you the mega debuff. Interesting. I have not tried that yet. But apparently if you can kill minion turn 1, there might be a reward for it. Oh yeah, I guess Hidden Gem is better than this, right? Hidden Gem is cracked. I kind of forgot about Hidden Gem. Yeah, Hidden Gem's crazy. All right, chat, next up will be the Regent. Speaking of the Regent, Regent is next in the character rotation. Splash is a potion, not a card. Yeah, it feels like it, right? Yes, we'll do Regent next, but first, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more Spire. BRB. Did I see the no cards post on Reddit? I did. That was actually from one of our community members. Inspiring, I'll call it. All right, chat, back in a bit. All right, chat, the wait is over. It is, in fact, Regent time, specifically Regent Ascension 10 time, which could be quite a doozy. Here we go. Upgrade a card. Now, we take Silver Crucible for sure. Those 3 upgraded cards at the start are so strong. But you do, in fact, love to see it. We're in the Overgrowth. I think Regent has an easier time in Overgrowth as the Act 1. Ooh, I like this path, by the way. This might be too many rest sites, actually. It's a funny thing to say. Genuinely might be too many rest sites, especially if I go to this one as well. That's 5 rest sites. What do I think is the best Nia bonus? Probably this one. I do think the 150 gold is also quite good. I do think Colorless card is also quite good. I love it, Heligonian. Oh yeah, and we're at 1 out of 10 now. So the win streak is 1. How does it feel to not have Defect after Silent? That is a little bit odd, actually. What about 3/3 gold plus Curse? We took that on the last run. It was perfectly fine. I think it's better than many expect. Although the penalty to remove costs does make it worse. And yeah, the random get 2 start bonuses start, that does seem good. Although it seems like there's some really high roll and low roll possibilities there. But that's why it's kind of like the new boss swap. I like it, actually. I like it as a boss swap replacement. Quite a lot. And I also like that it's not available every run. The extra potion slot start is amazing, and I'm extremely glad they added that. I'm going to play Venerate over Strike here. Feels bad, but feels correct. No, it was wrong. Yep, that was wrong. I got tricked. I got tricked into playing Venerate, and it was incorrect. Oh well. Crush Under Plus I do quite like. As an early game card. How do I feel about Spectrum Shift? Seems iffy. Was it incorrect? No, it cost me 4 health. Trollo with the Prime sub in 2 months. Because if I played a strike on the penultimate turn instead of Venerate, then I would have had a kill with 3 strikes on the next turn. So I lost 4 health there. Because of that misplay. Well, not really a misplay, because of... You don't know what you're going to draw, but... With that draw, it cost me 4 health, more accurately. And I think... I take 1 here. To deal 8. I think that's right. Ow. Oh, nibbit. Never change. Okay, we do get a good potion, though. Giga Potion. Spectrum Shift is back. In fact, these are all very esoteric. I do like an early Black Hole, though. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 4 damage to all enemies is quite a lot of damage. Really helps with the area damage aspect, which we do need, for sure. I think it's either Black Hole or if you're taking the Spectrum Shift, you could go down that line. But I'm going to take Black Hole for more area damage. And we're going to try to get our 3rd upgraded card from the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Okay, double defend is fine. Third potion. Astral Pulse for massive area damage. Glow is nice for generation. Cloak of Stars is really good block. Probably want the Glow to go with Black Hole. I'll take Glow. And I think I'm going to keep the current potions. Nero must die with the Prime sub in 7 months of support. There is a shop right here, and I said there was too many rest sites. Let's go on a solo adventure. The maze is not welcoming. Do I know why Megacrit made the axe different lengths? I have no idea. No, I have no clue why they did that. Alright, this probably wants to be Black Hole, then Glow, then Defend. That feels right. Yeah, that feels right. They hit for 12 next turn, and then they gotta be dead the turn after that or else. I can just kill them now. Perfect. Good. Okay, great. Very happy to see Astral Pulse back now that we have the Glow. You could take a Royal Gamble here. That's a bold choice. We don't really have a payoff for the stars yet, which makes me not really want this. And now that we're in the hard pool, we definitely want some more area damage. So I'm going to take Astral Pulse here. Maybe they'll make Act 4 longer. So if you saw the interview with, I think it was PC Gamer, a recent dev interview that the Spire devs had published, where they talk about wanting a more in-depth Act 4 than the first game had. So we have reason to believe that they're going to make something bigger. It's a gamble to take Royal Gamble. That is indeed what I'm saying. Tent. Dang it. Okay, Cloak of Stars is back, and I would like it. Regalite. Whenever you create a card, gain block. I am not doing that. Okay, I'm not doing that. Could maybe think about Ori. I'm probably just going to go Cloak of Stars remove. Remove a Defend? Or maybe remove Venerate. Yes, Regalite should trigger when you use a skill potion, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I really want this Cloak of Stars. And I'm going to replace Defend with that. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. Kind of tempted by Know Thy Place, too. Block. Oh, that's right. You're empty. Okay, then we rest and fight this elite. Venerate, not a good card. I mean, stars are good, but Venerate is kind of the worst way to get stars. Not sure that I would call it good, per se. So this is a really trash turn one. Unfortunate. So we take 10. I could Energy Potion to avoid some of that. And deal 6. Let's do that. And then ideally on this turn, we want to break it apart. What are these stars? Bad news. Very bad news. Terrible news. What happened? Oh, no. To take 20 or use the giant potion? That's a terrible choice. Still use it. Venerate upgrade would have mattered. That's true, actually. That's true. Am I allowed to defend? I sure hope so. Just need Astral Pulse. Okay. Acceptable. Very acceptable. We get an Explosive Potion, we get the Fencing Manual, and we get Charge. I'm going to take Charge here. Transform 2 cards in the draw pile into Minion Dive Bomb. Regalite, come back. I wonder if Regalite would give me 2 block at the start of combat with the Fencing Manual. Fencing Manual is a card you might want to skip sometimes. I could definitely see that. Sad turn to draw Crush Under. Let's go Charge. Transform. Venerate. And Strike. Bird. Yeah, we are 1 star short of Falling Star plus Astral Pulse again. That is kind of bad. If I Falling Star, Minion Dive Bomb, Sovereign Blade, we do 8 plus 39 plus 19. Sorry. Wait, let me try that again. 8 plus 30 plus 19. That should be enough. Oh, plus 4 as well. Yeah, that's plenty. We get a Mummified Hand. Okay. Very nice with our Black Hole. Could take Furnace. Might just take a Cosmic Indifference to put a card back on top. I do like that. Let's add 1 block option. Okay. I'm going to charge, transform, Thunder's Bane, defend. Block with Cloak of Stars. 3 stars left, which is enough to play Astral Pulse. So don't play Falling Star. This thing will attack me for more next turn, so I might as well hit it with the blade. Nice. Guiding Star for card draw seems pretty strong. Could also use Gather Light here. For block and a little bit more Star Gen. A little bit more Star Gen goes a long way here, actually. I'll take Gather Light. And I think I'm allowed to upgrade here. I'm not 100% on that. Like 80% sure we can upgrade Charge. Let's try it. Okay, kind of a weak turn 1 here. Gonna leave the Ascender's Bane in the draw pile. It's really important we thin the deck as much as possible here. And unfortunately, I think we just have to tank the hit next turn. Well, we can gather light and stuff. Actually, not that bad. Please put charge back on top. Ow. Okay, perfect. I can transform both of those strikes. That's great. Unfortunately, we take the full 22 here. Ouch. But we shouldn't break all of our defend draws again like that. Big ouch, though. I want to get it close to 160, but not actually bring it below yet. I'm going to charge both defends here. Perfect. Just... Oh, I gotta play... If I play Gather Light, I can't play Minion Dive Bomb, right? Okay, so we want to go Crush Under and Charge. Don't play the Minion Dive Bomb. I could also do Defend and Charge. Maybe that's smarter. Let's do that. Plus, then we get to keep a Minion Dive Bomb for rushing it down, which is nice. Hoping we'd get Falling Star here. That's alright. Maybe Glow draws it. No. Okay. That's alright. I'm gonna stun it now. Play everything in my hand. Might as well. Then put a card on top to go with the Falling Star, which should be the other Minion Dive Bomb, right? Yeah, it should be. Take proper advantage of this stun turn as we bring the boss below half health. Big hits. Okay, pretty good. Now we get hit with the Ringing debuff, meaning we can only play one card on this turn, but no matter the draw, we were okay, because we always get either Cloak of Stars or Gather Light, which keeps me alive. I could also do Explosive Ampule plus Astral Pulse. No, that'd be 2 damage short. Go. Pretty close, though. Crash Landing, Regolite, come back. Regolite, come back. With Mummy Hand, we can maybe take the Monarch's Gaze, but it's not very good with the cards we have currently. This might actually just be a skip. Could maybe try Beat into Shape. Can you, in theory, turn all the debris into the minion card? It's a lot easier with guards, the rare minion card. Favorite Regent common? Gotta be Astral Pulse. This is so good. So much area damage. Maybe I just take Crash Landing anyway. I've got so much AoE already. No, I'm going to skip these. Yep. What's up, Pale? Freaking Clone is here. I don't feel like I've got good Clone targets, although Clone Black Hole is pretty funny here. Seems more like a Pale's Legion kind of run. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Zagasu. How did the Regent afford a new starship? He took out a clone. No refunds. Yeah, we're going to go Pale's Legion here. Double the first block card we play every other turn. Having Pale's Legion incentivizes having just a small number of really big blocks. And there's a lot of those on Regent. This act layout is terrifying. I'm going to go to this shop. See how we feel. Block. I don't even need to Falling Star, but I would like to. Do those two. That's my hole. It was made for me. This gets Astral Pulse. Then we can Gather Light, Astral Pulse. Yeah, he's dead. Royal Gamble is back. Somehow feels better now. Welcome? Adroit. Here's Child of the Stars, by the way. Whenever you spend stars, gain block. Pretty strong. Gorget is also tempting, giving us just a bit of plating. Food is bad with Pale's Legion. Yeah, probably Child of the Stars plus Gorget, actually. I like that a lot. We have tons of ways to spend stars. Royal Gamble especially, yeah. Does Mummy Hand remove the star cost as well? Yes. Yes, it does. Actually, yeah, I can just defend. That's one energy, though. How do I like to change to the plating mechanic? It's fine. Ouch. I guess I'm going to gamble here. Yeah, I'm going to gamble here. Nice. Okay, that was an okay potion, I think. There's one of the cards I wanted, actually. Glitterstream with Pale's Legion is very strong, so I think it's worth taking and worth upgrading, just to have that in the deck. Welcome. Enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. We don't have any multi-hit cards, unfortunately. I do appreciate doing bonus damage on Crush Under the first time. Makes my life a lot easier in multi-enemy situations, but it's not mandatory. I don't really want to give up my potion. Let's lose 6 health and give Vigorous to Crush Under here. 16 damage to all enemies. Heck yeah. And then immediately a fight where that's relevant right away. Sick. Good. We can Gather Light. We can charge. Get rid of Ascender's Bane. Get rid of Defend. quite able to kill this. Oh, now I am. Sweet. Death. Keep my potion then. Didn't play a block card on that turn, so I can Pale's Legion again. At my convenience. Seems like a great turn to Glitter Stream. Definitely. So we get 22 block right now and 10 block next turn. That's nuts. Give me my... What do I want back? Crush Hunter's okay. Not really worth Astral Pulsing now, is it? I mean, it kind of is. Oh, it is, it is. Right. Wakey wakey. Boom Shika Wow Wow with 33 months of support. Look at that, full block. That easy. Scotty doesn't know with 34 months as well. Thank you, thank you. It's going oddly well. Do I want alignment? I think no is the answer. Okay. What do we have here? Thorny guy. Thankfully, we can just wait with Pale's Legion. Perfectly fine. Yeah, we full block with Cosmic Indifference, so I just got to choose what to put back on top. Probably Gather Light for next turn. Get rid of Ascender's Bane in one strike. Yeah, give me the Gather Light back. Okay, this is going well. If I Gather Light, then I can Royal Gamble. That would glow as well. Cool. Hype. No need to Glitter Stream here. Since it won't be attacking me next turn. We don't need block on this turn. Sweet fight. Okay, alignment but better. You know what? I'm in. Great. Can I handle an elite right now? Do I want to handle an elite right now? Maybe I want to go this way. What would I upgrade? Glitter Stream for sure. Yeah, Glitter Stream upgrade is pretty important. And if I fight this elite, I probably don't get to upgrade here. In fact, if I go to the rest side, I'm locked into 2 more elites. I don't think I want to do 3. Could go, wait, I could go this way, do 2 that like that. That's more reasonable. Upgrade Glitter Stream here, fight 2 elites. Or trade one of those elites for 3 rest sites? 2 more rest sites. I don't actually have that many good upgrades. I guess I could upgrade Gather Light too. Like because we have Pale's Legion, the upgrading of the block cards is pretty important. Because we essentially double that effect a lot of the time. Relics are also pretty good though. Yeah, we could upgrade Royal Gamble too, just for consistency. Am I doing enough damage to kill the Sandworm? Currently, I'm using Charge to thin out the deck in that fight. It was kind of long. And I'm really well positioned to kill the elites this act. So I think I'm going to go straight north here. Just upgrade Glitter Stream. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Spicy, but probably not what I'm looking for. I think I'm going to go with the Transform angle here. Transform 1 strike. Into another alignment. Wrap. Pretty bad. At least the eggplant is here. Alignment deck. Go. Anyone else feeling aligned? Okay, I was hoping Crush Under would block this guy. Good. Good. Okay, basic strikes are worse than ever. I should have transformed alignment, actually. Genuinely. I can also charge the daze back into attacks, which is kind of cool, actually. 8 damage for a daze and 2 stars. I might need those stars. Concerning. Okay, excellent block. You have to tank this hit. I guess I'm waiting. How much total damage is that? 16 plus 6 plus 20. It's enough if I explosive pod, guaranteed. So let's play the strike. Wait on the blade until we have a kill with it. Yeah, now I only get to look at one card, huh? Alright, it's fine. Closer than I would have liked that to be. We get a panagraph, though, so that does pay off in a way. And I'm a big fan of Pale Blue Dot. If you played 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 2 more cards at the start of your next turn. Excellent, but will I make it through the next Elite fight? We'll see. Will I make it through this fight? We'll see. Slightly concerning. Only a little bit, though. There's the Giga Glitter Stream. 26 blocks immediately, 14 on the next turn. We do love to see it. Alignment would let me play Strike Sovereign Blade, which I guess I'm going to do. Play every card so I get the bonus draw next turn. Wait, oh, I didn't. Never mind. I had the wrong power in play. Excuse me. I'm blind. Tyranny is here. Start of your turn, draw a card and exhaust a card. Am I allowed to do that? Does that kill me? Maybe. Sure hope it doesn't. The Great Evil with a Prime sub and 3 months of support. I guess I don't need this card because I have charge, right? I don't think I want it. I could take another Glitter Stream, though. I'd be okay with that. Sure. Welcome to the deck. Second copy of Glitter Stream. Or 5. Perfect block? That's kind of cool. I won't get bonus energy from that, huh? Okay, no bonus draw. A little iffy. Well, some bonus draw. What do I do on this turn, though? Pretty well, actually. Just full block it. Easy game. Uh-oh. Okay. No! Terrible news. I should have used the Powder Demise earlier. Thankfully, I'm not dead. Ow. Horrible. Get the Razor Tooth, upgrading any card we play, though. Yeah, big mistake trying to save that, apparently. The good news is now we have it for the Sandworm, which actually might be crucial. I'm happy to use both of these on the Sandworm. Question is, will I get to the Sandworm with only 5 hit points? Against these two? Ooh, that's tough. I've got a pretty aggro turn 1. How much damage can I do turn 1? We can do 8, 24, 30? That's a lot. Not quite enough, though, right? Guess we want to kill this one first. Use one of the potions. You sure about that? Are you sure? Give me Crush Under back, huh? Willie Worshison, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. Uh-oh. This works, right? We minion dive bomb twice. This is scary. But it's okay, we're fine. Because Mummy Hand has to make a card free here. Actually, if it made alignment free, I think it was dead. That was scary. Yeah, I think that was a 50-50. I thought the star power would save me, the black hole would save me no matter what, but I just realized that you don't actually activate black hole because the card is free. So yeah, that was definitely 50-50 to die. That we just casually waltz through. Now I'm going to go ahead and rest. Confidence is key. See, now we have the Powder Demise for this fight. Everything's fine. Charge. Get rid of this alignment and 1 strike, please. Strike. Roar. Go play every card in my hand this turn. Perfect. Like it. Lose 1 frantic escape. Five. Do that too. Okay, this turn is a blocking turn. This turn is going to be bad. That's what this turn is going to be. We definitely cannot play 5 cards with these being the cards in my hands. That's concerning. This week, Glitter Stream, Gather Light. Take 3. Turn is not so good. Actually, it's not that bad either. Never mind, this seems fine. He dies to the potions. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Good potion use, I feel like. And Void Form is here, and I think that is a power we're taking. Let's see, what build have I done that I had the most fun with? Oh man, there's already been so many extremely fun options. I really liked our triple snakebite silent run with bullet time. That was extremely fun. Arsenal works with charge. That's interesting too. Yeah, some of the attacks only runs were very fun. Strength scaling, huh? Yeah, we actually don't have a way to scale up our damage for boss fights, huh? Which makes the smith kind of tempting. I broadly agree with that. And I like that we upgrade the sword. I'm going to take it. What's up, tanks? Powers cost more. That's kind of a hard sell. Can add the whistle, meaning we have a way to stun enemies. Or we can transform cards into maul. We've not yet had a maul run. I don't feel like this is the maul run. Is it Spike Gauntlets? Just with Mummy Head, it's not that bad, right? We only have 3 powers. I'll take the gauntlets. I'll take the gauntlets. I like having energy. Do I like having elite fights? Fighting Queen... No Doorman again today, actually. Queen into test subject once again. Bah. Do I bother fighting elites, then, is the question. I think the answer is yes. I do bother. I'm also going to kind of hate going 5 combats in a row, but we might need some cards, so let's just get started. Realignment, nice. Smith is our boss card. We don't actually want to play it in most of these hallway fights. Rush Hunter works really well in the turret operator here. Sweet. Order? Whatever. Probably should have gone for the shield first, actually. Didn't matter too much. Ish. I want to play the Smith. This seems like a good card to pick up. Another, like, dead draw a lot of the time, though, so I'm not completely in love with it, but it does seem decent. Keep my stars. I should have played the blade, though. Yeah, this is why. Okay, now we play the blade for sure. The gold becomes drawback to the blade. Can I survive until that happens, though? Yes-ish. Ish. Although, no, this is quite bad. Also, playing the blade again will not kill him unless I use the Giga Potion, but I'm prepared to do that at this point, because he's going to hit me really hard now. Yeah, I think I'm going to use that. Would have been a good potion against a boss or elite, but I'm just content to not die, thanks. Venerate into Gamble. Seems good. Double block next turn. Black Hole went down to 1 cost? That was weird. Okay, we full luck. Oh boy. Wouldn't say this is going very well either. Concerning. It's blocks, right? Yeah. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Whittle Wolfie. Why does the Regent tell the best dad jokes? Because they're out of this world. No refunds. Do I need to keep these stars? I probably do. This is definitely bad. Getting to -6/-6 in this fight is not good. Yeah, I was afraid that might happen. Ugh. Get the sword back. I don't think we're going to make it through this run. That's currently how I'm feeling. Deck too slow. Give me the sword. Okay. We are not currently dead. 2 more fights to get to the rest site. And then another rest site, and then an elite. First up, Bug Knight. Spooky. Glitter Stream, Venerate, Gamble, Gatherlight. Some block on this turn. I think next turn is a no attack turn. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Falling Star back. Yeah, okay, good. Smith. Blade. Next turn, I don't have any blocks. I'm dead. Great. Good run. GG. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get to that rest site. That was just too slow, too inconsistent of a deck. A very typical Regent problem. A deck that can maybe work in theory with the right draw order, but in practice wasn't getting enough done. Yeah, the expensive powers were pretty bad, too. I definitely felt that. But yeah, I don't think it wasn't any one enemy. We just took 20 damage every fight. So it was a general lack of goodness. Not enough relics, not enough stuff. It felt like maybe 2 passive in Act 1 and Act 2 with only 2 elites each. Feels like that should be par for Regent, but maybe it's not enough. Play some Necrobinder. Stone Humidifier Necrobinder deck. Probably ain't it. Necrobinder in Overgrowth is usually not a very fun time. Try Large Capsule. Feels bad on Necro, though, right? Relics feel good, though. I'm going to try it. Petrified Toad Festive Popper is definitely going to make me a lot stronger in Act 1. Maybe strong enough to fight this elite. Actually, kind of a big deal. Okay, let's clobber some fools. It's just a lot of free damage early on, right? The Rock. How do I feel about Pale's Blood? Yeah, it is very good, is how I feel. 1 draw per turn with no downside is top tier for Ancient Reward. We take the early Reap. Had some fun runs that start with Reap. Let's give it a shot. 3 cost, retain, do a bunch of damage. Kind of a fun design for a common card. Like Retaining Bludgeon. A rock. Have another rock. You may not hurt me. Sculpting Strike can be cool. Pull Aggro can be cool. I don't think I need So here. Who's our Act Boss? You. Thoughts on pull aggro? It's not bad. Let's give it a shot. Lords. These are like takeable, but only barely. I don't feel like I need fear here. Do you want to be a bit more choosy with the cards? What does pull aggro mean? It means draw attention. In a gaming context, to redirect an enemy's attention from somebody else towards you. A sword. If I'm planning on fighting 3 elites, then let's do it. What can a Necrobinder do with 3 strength? We can do, like, eliminate stuff. Makes Reap better. It's kind of fun. I just kill the Jackfruit on turn 1. That is tempting. It's 27 plus 15. It's 42, right? Yeah, it is. Boo! Take 1. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Next turn we can kill the Flyconid. So I'm Buln? How dare you? I summon. Be 17, 23, 38. Yes, that's better. Yeah. Take 1 damage. This turn's also kind of bad, though. But I have Reap. Good fight. Afterlife, huh? Afterlife is vaguely passable. I guess so is better if I plan on taking the sword buff. It's also decent into the Act 1 boss. Alright, fine. Also decent upgrade into our first elites. Yes, let's upgrade so. I also like the bodyguard upgrade a whole lot, usually. Actually, I'm going to upgrade bodyguard. Okay. Big. Guess Melancholy's all right here. It'll be cheap the next time I see it, too. That's good. Second round of Parasites, which I'm not a fan of. Then. Get him. Get him. You can rock one of them as well. Let's do that. Yeah. Pretty clean fight, actually. We Play no attacks during our turn, gain block is kind of cool. Ooh, Deathbringer's here. I'm a big fan of Deathbringer, generally speaking. It's going to be even better into the boss fight. Yes, give me that. Apply 21 Doom and 2 weak to all enemies. Goes great with the Ripple Basin as well. So I will happily take that. Do it off right away. Get doomed, nerd. Ow. I've been tangled. Basin. The power of the Basin. Basin also making pull aggro quite a bit better. Just any turn where we spend the whole turn playing skills just got a lot simpler for us, which is cool. We do like that a lot. Cool. Ooh. Oh, there's Eradicate. Holy. Okay, sick. Sick. Deal 11 damage X times. And Pen Nib. Okay, we're going to have the biggest Eradicate of all time. It's going to be badass. Going into some elites where damage output matters a lot, I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade this Eradicate. So I feel like already we can kind of expect that the run might kind of center around this Eradicate. And I get to full block Burdonis on turn 1, which feels kind of insane. I don't quite have enough damage. Does Burdonis ever stop attacking? Nope, they only attack for more and more damage every single turn, no matter what. It's kind of brutal. So we go Deathbringer Defend. It's kind of iffy now. Have some rocks. To die this turn, ideally. Eradicate X2. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah, we're at 0. That's right. Yeah, maybe I should have just gone ham from the beginning. That probably would have been correct, looking at the current situation, actually. Oh well. Get fruit juice. And maybe a Grave Blast? Probably not, though. Can I handle the second elite now? I'm not sure. Well, I mean, we have more rocks, right? We'll be fine. Get mogged. Fool. Fool. Doom be upon ye. Okay, that fight went a lot better. I don't think I want Severance. Okay. 2 rocks into the statue. This time we do play Eradicate turn 1. For sure. And then probably Bodyguard, Strike, so. Or no, Strike, keep the so. Can I kill it next turn? Probably not quite. No, but I can triple defend and then kill it maybe the following turn. Yeah, because I can go strike, so Pen Nib Unleash. Which does 26, and then 2 rocks gets him. Perfect fight. The power of the Toad. Now we have a bag of marbles, making enemies vuln on turn 1. Parse, Cleanse, and Negative Pulsar here. I am a Negative Pulse enjoyer, for sure. Maybe Negative Pulse into the boss here. Block plus area effect Doom is quite good. Ooh, and the Wing. The Wing Charm. Wing Charm seems really good this early. A random card in each reward is enchanted with Swift 1, giving you draw 1 the first time you play it. Found this early. This is, frankly, quite a lot of card draw. I'm also down for Friendship to give us effectively more energy each turn. No Escape is here if we want to pivot into just stacking Doom, which we're doing quite well at. I've got really good support for this Eradicate, though. I think I want to lean into it more. I'm going to take Wing Charm. I think Wing Charm is going to pay off big time here. And then I'm going to buy Friendship. I afford to upgrade a card here. Think so. I'm like 80% sure. Probably want to upgrade a defensive card, though. No, Pull Aggro is a good upgrade. Yeah, Pull Aggro is a good upgrade. Hopefully we survive. With the power of having a rock. Turn 1 Friendship is a good start, is what I'll say. I can also just kill this guy right away. Wait, that's tempting. That's extremely tempting. Please do that. Great. Yeah, now I can pull aggro, negative pulse. We get the benefit of the Ripple Basin. Don't take very much here. Now we can Deathbringer Bodyguard. Once again, benefit from the Ripple Basin. Doom is going up. You take some damage here. Cannot be! Oh, yes it can. Okay, now with 4 energy per turn, we can throw our cards down more aggressively, stack our Pen Nib, and then do 1 giant Eradicate to finish the fight. Wait, though, right? Buff turn coming up. Although it's after this. Good. Get him. GG. Does this work the way I want it to? I'm pretty sure anger works this way with enchantments. This seems kind of broken. It seems kind of broken. Hell yeah. So I'm pretty sure it works. It creates a copy and then the enchantment fades. So, oh yeah, because the text happens first, right? Add a copy of the card into the discard pile, then draw a card the first time this is played. So the copy is unplayed. And so it keeps the draw 1 effect. Pro tip, this can also form an infinite combo in the Doormaker fight, which is very funny. Clone is back again. Why do I keep getting offered clone that I can't take? Clone bodyguard. Clone bodyguard? It's kind of funny, actually. No, you can't clone on Death Chat because it's already enchanted. So this is not allowed. Which makes, yeah, it would be clone bodyguard, if anything. Maybe it's Pale's Legion again? Feels like a good Pale's Legion deck. The relaxes are cards that give you upfront block. Here, I'll show you the relax in the card library. Relax. You get a whole bunch of block for 3 energy, and then next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 more energy, and upgrades to do more of everything. I think relaxes are okay if you have Toxic Egg, and they're okay in lower Ascension runs, but I'm not a huge fan so far. We could use them to set up Giant Eradicates, which is tempting. They're also not bad with Ripple Basin. They're actually decent here. I don't know if I would call them good, though. Yeah, I'm not really a fan. Yeah, they really don't do enough block, is definitely how I feel about them. They don't quite feel like they're worth it. Like in hallway fights, they're really good, but in boss fights, it feels really bad to time walk, because generally the boss is scaling harder than you are. And so if you essentially take a turn off, that's like giving the boss a scaling turn, which is not very fun. But yeah, they're really nice all the way until the boss. Really want to go to one of these crappy stores, huh? Okay, let's start over here. I guess we take 3 regardless of what I do, huh? Unless I forge pots. Take the 2, whatever. He's fine, I suppose. Negative pulse withdraw sounds like a yes. Enchanted attack with vigorous 8. Okay, maybe the relaxes would have been pretty good. Still a pretty ungodly card. Big. My friendship! You dare. Oh yeah, because it creates a copy before we draw, so it got shuffled. That was weird. Broke my mind for a second. I need you not to be in the sky anymore. This actually seems like a pretty good card. Jeez. Delicious cheese. It popped. Ow? Ow. Looks like in block 10... Actually, we don't take that much. If I forge pot, we take nothing, right? It's an acceptable forge pot. Shreds, you say? Although, is that even good enough, actually? I'll kill them, but I'll take damage. We can't allow that. Unacceptable. Let's negative pulse eradicate for 2? I guess so. We'll take some damage. We should have set up Pendib a bit more. Page Storm. Don't have enough ethereal stuff going on for me to want that. Can I handle this first elite? Be a lot better if we had Pendib set up. Still think it's probably worth it to fight. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Whether it's a good idea or not. I'm gonna do it. Transfigure, huh? Spicy. Transfigure Rapier. Play it twice and then defend. That is a lot of free damage. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Forgot how math works. Ignore me. Can't pull aggro and Deathbringer. How sad. Sir Robin with a Prime sub and 37 months of support. Play that, play this, play this. Now we can play the replay if we want to. Kinda late though. I'm being honest, it's a bit late. Gotta get played. Okay. That is how much damage? Hello? Impressive. Oh, and I don't actually kill it. What do you mean I don't kill it? I'm one off? That's sad. Use the rock. But then I'll have one less rock into the next elite if I go that way? No, I'd rather take the damage. It's only 3. Wait, no, I'm stupid again. It's fine, though. Toxic Egg is here. And no escape, but with this time, draw 1 on it. Which is obviously way better than the last time we saw no escape. Get in here. And yeah, I'm going to go this way. Seems fun. Yeah, no escape picker's dead. I mean, you could just have 2 of them. That'd be pretty good, I guess. Order? That's fine. The bee guy. Excellent. I'd like to play friendship. Dr. Bees! see. 20 damage next times be 80 plus 30, 110. Not quite. We died at Doom. Not good enough, though. But I can do that next turn. Okay, looks like I will be doing. The Fog with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Bonk. We get Fire Pot and Tungsten Rod, making us take less damage when we take damage. Capture Spirit Withdrawal is kind of interesting. Death's Door is great. If you applied Doom this turn, this card blocks for a mental amount of block. Give me that. And yeah, the sword is active, so we now have 3 strength, and that makes my retaining attack do gigantic damage. Which is pretty sweet. Holy giga damage. Got him. Boom. Although my next fight's likely to be an elite, so I'd like to reset the pendant if possible. Back to something vaguely resembling a normal amount. Negative Pulse Plus is okay. The Toxic Egg I don't need to click on every skill I see, though. Okay, let's go to the rest sites. Upgrade another card. I guess our best blocks are pretty good upgrades. Undeath in particular, because it's self-duplicating, seems like it's probably worth upgrading here. Let's upgrade that, and then I'd like to go to the shop after this elite. Chart the Spire with 2 months of support. Look at that glorious turn 1. Doom! Incoming damage is not very much. Friendship down. I could kill them all. The question is how much damage I'd have to take to do it. Doom still doesn't work that well in this fight unless you doom them all at the same time. That's correct. That's what I'm very tempted to do here, is doom them all at the same time. I'll take damage to do that, but I think it's worth it. The rock will work, right? Cool. Duras Fatutor with the Prime sub and 58 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, Invoke Plus. Invoke is kind of huge. Give me the Invoke. That can set up massive Eradicate hits. Undying Sigil. Enemies with at least as much Doom as health deal 50% reduced damage. Is kind of interesting. Sleight of Flesh is here. Finesse Plus is pretty good, actually. 7 block for 0 energy is pretty good. Yeah, so it only works on dying enemies, effectively. It's a shop relic. You already clicked on the Defy Plus. That is a pretty good card, right? We can do Finesse, card remove Defy. I'm into that. Please lose 1 strike. Great. And then I think I need to res here. Although, we're lucky. Oh, we are lucky. Interesting. Holy, we're so lucky. Wait, how much damage is this gonna be? I think he's just dead, right? He's gonna die instantly? And yeah, with the energy potion too. That's so much damage. Just give me the mind rot. What's 46 times 7? That's already 322. So yeah, let's use the energy pot. Just kill him instantly. Holy. Dang. Dang. The power. These are all pretty bad. Don't think we actually want any of these cards. Yeah, who's the smart guy now? Sword of Jade sucks, they said. Wrong. Yeah, we wasted the rest. Well, I mean, kind of. We get some more health into Act 2, Act 3 because we rested, so it's actually not that bad. But yeah, probably would have been better to upgrade there. Diamond Diadem can do some cool stuff in this deck. Also down for the Scarf. 5th card each turn is free. How often am I actually playing 5 cards? Not very often. Who's our bosses? Queen and Jerk. I don't think Scarf does a whole lot here. I'm going to take the Diadem. Kind of different directions, right? Are we playing up very few cards or lots of cards each turn? Feels like the answer is pretty few cards most turns. I'll take the Diadem. I'll take the Diadem. What's the latest shop? That right here, huh? I may or may not actually go there. It's not a very good shop. Could go for more elites. Do I want to do that? Not exactly. So I could actually just use the Diadem here, although it's better to play Bodyguard. Diadem would have been nice with Relax. True, actually. You are truing. Hello? Where's my good stuff? I can actually just keep not doing stuff, though, right? They can't even hurt me. Seems pretty good. Lex Potion's pretty strong. A second Invoke is here. I will take a second Invoke. Guess I don't want to pull aggro here, right? Well, actually, no, I'm gonna do it. Giga. This is probably worth adding, even though it's not enchanted. Sure. Heal 20 as well, so we're at full HP now. Give me a common skill? We got an enchanted one, too. I guess I'll just take another Defy. It's fine. If we weaken enemies and then only play 2 cards, they get to effectively do nothing, which is very nice. So I'm just gonna end. Yeah, they do, like, no damage. They really don't do anything. It's sad for them. Good. Good. High 5. Can apply Vuln. It's a little tempting. It's kind of expensive, though. Seems too hard to line up. With my Eradicate, I don't think it'll work very well. Giga. Isumi 1989 with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You two. These freaking jerks. Strike, strike. Then friendship. Gonna play 2 cards here. Build up our Osti a bit. Can't hurt me, fool. Keen 0 block, huh? And 1 more attack to kill, ideally. Perfect. I don't think I want another draw aggro. Okay, we have enough for a remove. Is that worth... That's probably worth. Maybe a good potion at the shop, too. Let's get the red mask for weaken on turn 1. That can do things. You can buy Hidden Gem Plus. I mean... Seems pretty good. Hard to argue with that being a good card, right? Give me that. Yoink. And then we actually have a multitude of decent upgrades here. I like having better blocks, although these blocks only get very marginally better. That's a big upgrade. Nice try, idiot. But I'm immune to that. You fool. Okay, double invoke into getting Eradicate here. Come on, one time. Like Clarity's Extract to, like, guarantee it? I think I might. Rather replace the rock, though, surely. Nah, we'll be fine. Give me the... Yeah, we don't even draw more cards, for real. Bummer. Mistakes have been made. So I'll do 60 with that. One, two. Holy. Okay, he can't really hurt me. Nice try, fool. Does replay have anti-synergy with Diadem? I believe so, yeah. Down he goes to the dark depths. We get bonus block, which we really like. Okay, fetch that draws an extra card. That seems like a genuine benefit. This is actually a draw 2. And it can help me manipulate Pendib, which is kind of sweet. So I'll take fetch and 2 clarity extracts. Good to see you. Eradicate. Good damage on turn 1, but not enough. Oh. Wait, that card is cracked. It's actually a bit mental. But it does. Wait. Wait, that's actually awful? Wait a second. Wait. It's actually bad. Although they do all have replay. Only one of them keeps the enchantment. No, it's actually pretty good, right? They all have replay 3, so they're all blocked tons. Fine. Hello, yes. Would you like to be deleted now? I think he does. There we go. Goodbye. Ooh, Grave Warden withdrawal 1. I'm going to say no, just because I think that with Hidden Gem, the deck is better if it's smaller. Tempting, though. And we can add even more card draw. Or can improve one card. Like buffing Nimble on Death's Door is really strong, for example. Can't make Eradicate sharp. It's already enchanted. Guess I'll just be drawing on Friendship. Do it anyway. Who cares if things are impossible? Just do it. Just make it happen. Genuinely upgrade Defend is feeling kind of good here. That is odd, and yet it might be correct. Upgrade to Defend over my negative pulse options. Could have also upgraded Friendship for effectively one more. One more Strength, but I don't think that was worth it either. Alright, how are we handling this fight? Is a good question. Copy also bound? Yeah, you can make more bound cards. That's interesting. I'm going to use Clarity Extract now as well. A bit more draw in this early part of the fight. Yeesh. Putting Doom on Queen, though, for sure. And with 2 cards played, take half damage. I think that's our easiest way to win this fight, is cycle stuff against Queen. Need more info about what I'm going to draw here. Please? Dang it. Boo! Well, don't bother then. Okay, now play it. Greedy? There's the same odds. Whether you draw one there or play Hidden Gem, you have the exact same odds of hitting the strike with replay. What do you got? Defend! Alright, we do have Defend replay. Excellent. Yeah, the difference is that now we knew we weren't going to hit it, so I didn't even have to spend the energy on it. Seems pretty good to me. Is it already another ×3 turn? Terrible news. These freaking turns are tough. The bind is really getting me here. Missed replay Defend that last turn. I wish they would have an indicator on the card. Like, there should be a visual effect, I feel like. Can't defy Deathbringer. Ugh. I'll justify. Feels so bad. We're going too slow. Current problem. This has to get played. Means we take damage. It's bad. That's another Giga turn, right? Yeah, 21 by 3. We're in big trouble here. Let's go pull aggro and then just eradicate with everything we have. Yeah, I need this torch head dead soon. Yeah, being forced to... I have the same problem with the diadem sometimes as with relax, is that you set up these free turns for yourself, but then the boss just outscales you with the extra turn you took. It's not great. The Eradicate is not doing bonus damage anymore. So it's not actually going to kill, is it? Oh boy. That means we're in trouble. Better use this again. It's already 25 by 3. It's not huge. Why are you so big? Replay defend. Okay, use that. Has to be acceptable, I guess. Ouch. Defy invoke. Might as well soul. Might as well soul. Bodyguard too. I need to sow, maybe. Next turn... Yeah, next turn is the next big attack, so we have to solve this. Turn sucks. Guess I better play Reap. Okay, I have to kill the torch head now. Bad news, everyone. Not kill the torch head now, but I can actually just block it. Not that bad. Actually, we just block it? Wait. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Never mind. Yeah, I did that wrong. You will. Where's orange pellets when you need them? Seriously. Definitely no escape, huh? That's quite sad. Oh well. Not much of a choice there. Turn. Bad turn. Oops. Just kept the pen nib there. Getting blinded. We have to no escape as well? That's very unfortunate. Looks like we just lose this fight. Not quite, I guess. Although there will be another multi-hit very shortly here. Or will there? Guess we just use Defy to stay alive. Nice. Okay, get me the heck out of here. Not even enough damage? It's not, is it? I'm just dead. That's actually not enough damage, because I didn't play the thingy. Oh dear. Oh wait, it is. It's 4 times. Okay, never mind. We're good. I thought it was 3 times. Great! Can I beat the next boss with only 25 health, though? The answer is probably not. Okay, this definitely gets played. Fetch? Kind of bad. Hidden Gem has not been at this fight, or this run, actually. Then I have to win now? Or I'm kind of cooked. There we go, okay. Good. I'm not, in fact, cooked. We have other problems. That does indeed work the bad way. We do take a bit of a hit here, unfortunately. I think, yeah, I think here's where we get overwhelmed, because I can't really make this work very well. Although I do have Eradicate in hand right now. There might actually be a hope. Maybe there's a hope. I think it's bigger and bigger every turn, though, so I don't see how I possibly turn this into a not dying situation for me. That would be how, actually. Now we've got it. Will it be enough, though? Not yet, right? It's only 180? 180 is enough. Wait, no. No, it's 120. 120 is not enough. By 6. I would full block that. Then next turn is just worse, right? There's no benefit to waiting here. I think we're cooked, right? Because I can't... Couldn't have eradicated this turn, and I can't eradicate next turn. We needed the relic that made doomed enemies do half damage. Does Defend, Invoke, Survive? Let's see. We would go to 30 block, which is 8/6. Incoming damage is 48. So yes, we do live, just barely. We got a bunch of wounds. But I guess living is good here, right? Can no escape too, might as well. Okay, then we have to eradicate it. This will kill it. Looks like we're pretty cooked next turn, though. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, we do just die to this. Okay, GG. Good run. Good run. Yeah, we weren't that good into any of the final bosses, so I'm not too surprised. Fun kind of deck, but it just didn't have enough output to actually prevail in the end game. GG. GG. Sour Gaziked with a Prime sub in 20 months of support. GG. What are you guys talking about? What the hell? Oh, I see the PB command is just wildly incorrect. Hold on. Yeah, the PB command is wildly incorrect. I think Failey tried to automate it, but it did not work correctly. Those numbers are completely wrong. Those are probably my best streaks across any Ascension. Yeah, because I think we had a 28 rotating streak when we were climbing Ascensions. All right, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes for some more runs, but before that, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, and stretch the water. Be back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Consensus on the not yet Ironclad card. Do I have it even, like, in the thing yet? Can I even look at it? No, I can't. Right? Yeah, it's a heal 10, I think, upgrades to heal 13. My impression is that this is the kind of card that's only good if you're able to already exceed the enemy, like, incoming damage. So if you're falling behind, this does not help. And if you're ahead, then it just makes you stronger. So it seems kind of like the opposite of what Clad actually needed. But again, I have not actually had the chance to try it either. But yeah, that's my initial impression. Just looking at the numbers and looking at the context of where Clad is, this is exactly not what he needs. Because if you're already falling behind, then spending your whole turn healing is not going to do any better for you. Tranquillian with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, and it's until it gets patched out, you can currently make it with Stoke or other random generation, but that'll change very fast, I'm sure. Overgrowth, Defect. I don't love these starting options. Maybe we could go with Hefty Tablets. But I'm not convinced that the rare cards are going to be good enough. No, I don't want any of these. Plus a curse? Okay, yeah. None of the rares seem like they're good enough to want to get for a curse. So I'm down for Lost Coffer, honestly. Just give me a card reward and a potion. Give me a claw. This is not claw. What about Floor Zero Storm? Is that a thing? Kokaloy joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Heck yeah. You have been added. Win rate falling a lot since you reached A9. It will, right? Like it's definitely the hardest of the Ascensions at the moment. Generalized advice with the harder hitting enemies, in Act 1 especially, you probably want to leave the elites for after the chest. And anytime you can get 2 or more elites after the Act 1 chest, that's a pretty good path to take. So I'm kind of defaulting to this path here. 2 rest sites, 2 elites, and a shop all after that chest is very handy. Just kind of expect that you're going to have to rest more. I feel like resting is kind of forced upon you in this current early access state of Spire 2. On High Ascension, it's definitely tough. Upgrading block cards is a lot better than it was in the first game, too. So something you can try, if you haven't been trying it, is getting a good block and just upgrading it right away. Might be what I do with the charge battery here, actually. Let's do that. Take a charge battery, and I'll plan to upgrade it unless we get a better upgrade, which is entirely possible, as there are a lot of good upgrades kicking about here. I guess I want the 2 events after the opening fights. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like taking events too early in the run. Before you have your first 3 card rewards. Feels like too early. Ow. Charge battery sure would have been good here, huh? Ow. The dreaded Nibbit. Yeah, I would broadly agree. Upgrading a defend or block card in general would be better in Underdocs than versus Overgrowth. Overgrowth, I think, is a bit more damage-focused. Do I gunk up or do I go for the eyes? I think I'd go for the eyes. Okay. I think a Focus Strike can be kind of good early. I'm also down for Compile with Go for the Eyes. Let's take a Compile. Damage and draw gives good incentive to add more orb types, too. And I guess here we're going to see who the dual cast hits. Cool. Let's go charge battery zap. Nice. I was hoping. Playing the zap so that the compile would draw on this turn. So we can kill this guy and full block. I'll take it. Looks like our first perfect fight. Okay, Power Pot is here. Null is here. Okay, there's a second orb type. Could also get a second orb type via Cool-Headed, but I think Null is much better here, giving us a Dark Orb for single target damage, crucial against, like, the statue or the boss. It also applies 2 turns of weakness, which is going to stack with the Go for the Eyes. So we have a very consistent weakness now. We also get a Merchant, offering Glacier, offering Rocket Punch. Sad about the bag of prep. Hard to say no to Glacier. If I get a gold start from Niao, would I buy an early lava lamp with it? I think I would go for that, yeah. And then I do things like try to use potions to get perfect fights. I don't know if that'd be a smart move, but it might be. Feels like even if you're not deliberately trying for it, there's just going to be some matchups that will occasionally produce perfect fights for you in a given run, so well worth the gamble, I think. Do I want to add 2 commons? Might bloat the deck a bit, but would also help us get ready for these elites coming up. Mouse drop with the prime sub. I actually wouldn't mind a second compile driver. Turbo would be great. Turbo would be very good. These are not turbo. Holograms here, though. Maybe boost away? Let's grab a boost away. Doing a challenge run right now? No, we are not. When playing Regent, do I consider how much star generation and cost is possible in one next cycle? Yes, that's an important consideration. Something you can think about, too, is like where you play A or B cards. Like you have a card that you'll play in one situation that costs stars, and then a different card you'll play in a different situation that costs a similar amount of stars. For example, Astral Pulse versus, like, the single target weaken vuln one. So you can include the AoE Astral Pulse and Gamma Blast. That's the name. Gamma Blast. They both cost 3 stars. One's good against a single target. One's good against multi-targets. You can have them both and just say, oh, I'm going to play only one of these in each deck cycle, depending on what the fight is doing. And that can be worth it. Fluor with the Prime sub in 8 months of support. I think we're going this way. Yeah, I think we're well set up to fight potentially 3 elites here. We'll see. We shall see. That's a lot of damage turn 1, huh? Not much I can do about it. Next turn we're going to be frail, huh? They're attacking for 18, we're blocking 16, so we only take 2. Not worth the potion yet. The assassin will attack for 12 every turn, so we definitely have to kill them first. The raider does no damage if he's weak, so we just wait on him, I guess. Unfortunately, unless dual cast is very lucky, I cannot kill the assassin raider here. Oh. Well, I rescind that statement then. Huzzah. Sometimes you just get lucky. Excuse you. We're not allowed to do that. Not bad. Early Capacitor, I think, is a bit premature. You could definitely take a Ball Lightning here. And given that we want to be able to kill Overgrowth Elites, it would benefit me to get one more damage card in the deck. We definitely have maybe too many cards at this point, but that's a problem for future us. It'll give us what you call Curse Tolerance. That is, we can survive having a larger percentage of curses in the deck. Do I still upgrade Charge Battery is my question. Honestly, I'm kind of into it. Early Hollow upgrade's pretty good too. Feels better once I have a card I want to keep replaying, which is the Charge Battery. Okay. Commit to 2 elites. I'm into it. Let's do it. Bird. Let's just skill pot right away, because Bird is scary. Sweet. Free Glacier. And then if I null, we can put the Dark Orb in front. Perfect. Fortunately, dual cast is right here, right now, so actually I think I want it in back. And then I'm still taking 4. Since this is a damage race, it feels wrong to ban. We'll compile. Okay. We can definitely help make this fight feel a bit more reasonable. I guess we're ready to evoke? Yeah, let's just do it. Go Glacier, then Ball Lightning and Zap. Perfect. Great fight. We get an emotion chip. If we lost health on our previous turn, trigger all of our orbs. And more ways to get dark orbs. Interesting. Ooh, spicy. Let's try the darkness. And let's put on some lipstick. Gotta love having lipstick on in battle. Might be our power potion fight. Let's do it. When you create a status. I guess we do that with Boost Away. Consuming Shadow is not bad here, giving us 2 Dark Orbs. Let's just say Consuming Shadow. And then, do I play Frost? Yes. Okay. Darkness seems very good here. I don't want to null, though, to make it weak. Blocks 8. Let's see what Compile gets first. Yeah, I'm going to have to null. Ouch. We evoke this orb. And then here we can go... Strike, strike, zap to kill it right away without getting these statuses. That sounds good. Yeah. This Consuming Shadow evokes that orb. Then we can dual cast this one and kill 2 of them. Okay, hype. So we'll kill the ones with 18 and 19 health. Then I can kill this one too. Sweet. Actually, kill this one. Nice. Darkness, hollow, darkness. The consuming shadow will activate the darkness. And it dies. That's pretty cool, actually. Compact is here. We do have a boost away. I'll do it. Yeah, Bowler Hat wins again, and always will. Yeah, I'm never going to remember that. Now we can upgrade to Hologram or maybe Darkness. I think Holo, though. Feeling pretty good into 2 more fights here. Seem to be performing quite well. Although, this is a bit scary. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, we want this thing dead next turn. And if I put the dark in front, we can do that easily. Good. So we're always drawing dual cast, which will do 24 twice, so they both die. Nice. Gim. Gim gets better once we add some energy generation, but it's going to be good, for sure. Ooh. Enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. I think that is extremely good here. We can add block to charge battery. We can add block to go for the eyes. We can add block to hologram. I think are probably the best targets. And yeah, it benefits from the lipstick. That's correct. Yes, definitely want to do that. And I think those are my targets. Now we have massive block generation. But will that save me here is the question. Maybe. It's entirely possible that we just outblock this thing. I'm going to go... we probably want to go null darkness, right? Yeah, no charge battery. Yeah. Null darkness, too good here. Go for the eyes first, I guess. Okay, sweet. So I can hollow... Go for the eyes or something. Seems kind of smart. Then we just generate tons of block. Quite a kill. Pretty close, though. Take 1, and then we get free orb activation to make this turn even stronger. The power. Dead. Now we get more free block in the form of the Gorget. It's turning into a really good run. You could take Glasswork here to get a little bit of AoE damage, another orb type for Compile, but I think that's just polluting the deck a bit too much. So I'm going to skip these. I will take Attack Pot over Colorless Pot, though, into this boss. Did we die on Necro? We sure did. Yeah, we sure did. I have no idea what to upgrade here, actually. Darkness is a good option. Let's upgrade Darkness. Make it activate the Dark Orbs again. Good with Hologram, good with Null, of course. Okay, not the greatest start to this fight. That's all right. Gonna get banged up a bit. Taking one is definitely going to be a good thing wherever possible, though. We're lucky that happens. But now that our lipstick is firmly applied, I think we'll be all right. Is Frost super necessary for defect runs? I would say no. It's a really solid defensive option, but it is absolutely not necessary. Yeah, just casually full blocking, so I can play Null or Darkness Plus, if I'd rather do. What does the lipstick do? It gives us 1 strength and 1 dex starting on turn 3. So it's like a passive form of scaling. Nuke that fool. Nuke him again. Only 1 card next turn, huh? So I actually cannot prevent the hit. I could with the flex pod if I wanted to. I don't think I care. I think I'd rather just have 2 potions. Get him, Lightning Orb. GG. Alright, get another attack pot. Maybe I'll go double attack pot. Coolant actually seems kind of good in this deck. Start of your turn, get 2 block for each unique orb. So minimum 2 block, maximum currently 6 block. How's it going? Bad at making a username? I don't know. I don't know for sure. I would imagine that wing boots would be problematic in multiplayer. So I imagine they probably don't spawn in multiplayer, but I actually don't know for sure. Yeah, I'm taking Coolant here. Coolant double attack pot. Tez Katara says, what's up? I think people actually underestimate the strike blessing, the nutritious soup on average. It's better than you might expect. That said, it's not the best option here. I think our best option is Big Hug. Remove all 4 strikes, and then generate statuses, which I can just use to my advantage. I've already got compacts. We can take other things as well. So I really, really, really like Big Hug. For 4 removes, that's going to make us very strong. It also makes the overly large deck of cards now feel very reasonable and very effective. I think we're going to have a really good time. Don't need to go to a shop. We're not very rich at the moment, so we should probably avoid a shop for now. Getting a whole bunch of upgrades is very tempting. Very tempted to go this way. Just upgrade stuff over and over again. There's not that many more new cards we're going to need. Actually, the current deck will work extremely well if we just invest in it. Upgrade Dual Cast, upgrade Skim, add a Turbo, upgrade it. So yeah, I'm going to go over here. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ugly Wombat. What band is the most popular in the hive of the Spire? The Beatles. No refunds. And Vic with the Prime sub and 10 months of support. give me that dual cast. Pow. Correct. Yeah, the deck is just going to be very strong now. And so is this Dex Potion actually quite strong for a deck like this. I don't think I take any cards that aren't upgraded for the most part. Although I do want to look at cards. Actually, I lied. I would take a Turbo. I would definitely take a Turbo. Good lord, that's a lot of block. Just full block the 24 damage turn 1, easy peasy. Seems good. Give me null? Yeah, give me null. $20 damage incoming. We have 20 block. Okay. We have some soot. Blow 'em up. Cool. Liquid memories are quite strong. Wow, iteration plus. Incredible. Actually insane. I was thinking this is one of the powers we could pick up to make the status thing start statusing better, and this is just bonkers here. Because we automatically make statuses just by drawing through cards, so that's going to make us draw more cards, which will also make us make more statuses, but that sounds like a problem for future me. I'm not too worried. Could go to the shop and remove a card. We could remove Defend. Not the worst idea. But feels like I can do better by just looking at more cards, I'm pretty sure. Only about 80% on that, though. Okay, let's get Iteration down and play Darkness. Frail on this turn, but we have one Dex because we have Lipstick on. And everything is good. Sweet. Get 6 block at the start of the turn for having 3 orbs. Cool. I draw 1,000,000 cards. This deck is good. Should have actually Darkness there, rather than playing Null, but that's fine. More Darkness. Best times to pick Darkness are if you've already got a Dark Orb from something else, and or you already have Hologram, or good card draw. Then I like it a lot more. Darkness really wants ways to get back to dual cast, so that you can dual cast the Dark Orb. So Hologram really helps, Skim really helps, Retain really helps. How do I feel about Boot Sequence? Seems kind of good. I'll take that. And then this happens. It's not always good. Is dual cast all for one a good strategy with Darkness? Yes, actually. That can hit pretty hard. Pretty fun combo. I want Coolant or Iteration here? I want Coolant first. And then rotate the orb forward. Okay, I can just block. Skim. Hologram Skim to try to get to dual cast. I might not be able to pull that off, though. How much do I block for if I charge battery, hologram, charge battery? That'd be 36 block plus the 4 I have. So even 40, which is actually enough. That's disgusting. 44, actually. Yes to good. Thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Big fan of the content. So happy to hear it. All right, I guess we dual cast first here. Almost dead. This enemy is definitely a bit of a nightmare at times. Don't disagree. Am I allowed to skim here? I want to be. I was not allowed to skim there. Oh no. Now I have to Liquid Memories, the null, right? I do. Yeah, that was a bad time to skim. That's alright. Now we win. I'm just gonna hollow compact here. Get 2 fuel. 2 energy back. Cool. Chill, I like quite a bit. Frost for free? Who could say no? This guy's not too bad. Get blapped. So we're blocking 18. We have a perfect block here. I can play either Darkness or Iteration. Let's play Darkness. And I have 3 orb types for next turn. Plus we have a big Dark Orb already. Huge. And let's hologram Darkness Plus again. Boost all of these. And then try to kill with these before he does stuff. Perfect. Death. Wow, what a glut of options here for Frost. Impressive. I don't actually feel like I need more Frost Orbs, so I'm going to leave these by the wayside, but if this could just be my floor 1 reward every time, I'd be pretty happy. Time to upgrade some stuff. Starting with Dual Cast. Dual Cast needs to be free. Hunter Killer is here, but Hunter Killer is in for a rude surprise. Though our turn 1 is not very good here. This guy can be quite tough, but this deck should handle it pretty well. Although this turn is a bit painful. Now we just kind of dominate. Need more weakness for next turn. And yeah, put the dark in front. for as much as possible first. Actually, I might have had a kill there if I didn't play the defend and I played the last orb card. Probably did. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Cool-headed with a plus on it. Wait, the turbo. Never mind. Turbo's here. Turbo is literally a card I was specifically trying to find, so we're going to click on it. That's a very good hologram target. It makes statuses. It's going to go great with skim. We're going to love it. And I'm going to upgrade it right away so that it's a turbo plus. Then we have tons of energy to work with. Everything should just get deleted. Going to be very happy about it. Keep these things dead. Chill is very good in this fight. There it is. Fortunately, not able to do much with the turn otherwise. Ow. But why? Why did it have to be like this? Alright, we don't take too much. Angry cockroaches? It's less that they're angry and more like we're just kind of flailing around uselessly. Just utterly incapable of doing anything correctly. This draw order, it's so bad. Impressively bad. Alright, now they're falling apart. Can I KO one of them? Yes, right? We go compile, we can charge battery to full block. Seems fine. Lightning works really well in this fight. Cool. These are all skippable. If these said, either of these said plus on them, we'd think about it, but without the upgrades, I'm not very interested. Do I upgrade skim right away, or do I need to rest here for safety? I think we could get to upgrade here. I think we're strong enough. Let's hope that is true. I'm going to go into the elite fight, given our 2 potions here. It ends up being the B guy. We have iteration and compact, so I'm really not afraid of you. B guy. And I currently do not desire the use of a potion. Is that true? Depends on whether I want a Glacier or Church Battery. I think I'd rather Church Battery. Dr. Bees! Give him another null. Go turbo, null, zap. Perfect. Cool. Dual cast next turn, huh? I'm gonna keep this Dark Orb in front, I think. No, actually, I want... We compile. I want the Frost. I'm gonna chill. Okay. Guess I could have Ball Lightninged, too. It should work out fine, though. Draw many cards. So that's 24 damage incoming. Don't have a way to kill. Best block is to Glacier and then dual cast. That would full block, but then do I have a kill to follow it up with? Iteration is in play, yes? Yes, it is. Okay. So we draw through the draw pile really fast. Let's take the full defensive line. 24, right? We're blocking 25, so don't even bother dual casting. Like to keep my orbs where they are, thank you. We can just hologram compact? No. We can't. Okay. That's fine, though. Hologram coolant, get it in play. I want to play these. Okay, cool. We have an instant kill. Excellent. Now we have a reptile trinket. When we use a potion, we get strength for 1 turn. Not too bad. Scrape can be used to draw. Go for the eyes, boost away, boot sequence, chill, turbo. They're pretty good options, actually. I'm kind of into it. Yeah, I'm kind of into it. Scrape and Master Planner. I wonder if that works in this game. Be cool. The Zephy with the Prime sub in 14 months. Go compile first. Then I can scrape. Let's do it. Oh, the boost away first. Bupkis. Okay, that's fine. We're already full blocking. I would like to keep 3 orb types, though. Full cast is in the discard pile. Can't get to it, though. There's going to be 5 of them. This is not good news. That's too many of them. I guess I just got to evoke the darks as quickly as possible. There's no way I can get them to hit the avocopter. Oh boy. There's dual cast. Okay, kill 2. Kill more of them. Make them all die. Make them all perish. Four damage killed that one. Hologram, the void, get rid of it so I don't draw it again. Okay, now we can actually target the big guy. In fact, we can maybe do something really special here. Hologram skim here. No. Okay, just ball lightning. Get some damage in. Still Vuln, which is a bit scary here. Not that bad, though. How easily we block. Perish. More minions coming in. Almost done with the Avocopter, though. Kill this one. Okay, that's too much damage. Okay, there we go. Spooky. But now we have hopefully a gap. I do 9 damage with null? Yes, I can. Okay, it's over. Sweet. We're free of that fight. We should think about Smokestack. When we create a status, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. We do that often enough that I think this is probably worth it. Let's do it. Smoke him out. And then, do we upgrade that? It goes to 7, right? Yeah, I think we upgrade that for the boss fight. Does Soot count? Yes. Yes, it does. How long was that Avocopter fight? It was a quick 12-turn fight. Only twice as long as Entomancer. You know how it goes. I won 4, so I don't need to play this. Okay. Our ability to perfect block is pretty cool. I guess we can U. But taking 1 might have been even better, actually. You should have looked for a way to specifically take damage there. Scrape will fetch me turbo and nothing else. That's sad. Not help me. I guess I want to dual cast the block right now. Get him. Do we even want to scrape here? Not really. I really want to draw these cards next turn, actually, so I'm not even going to play scrape. I think it's a bad idea. Turbo, then hologram something. Dual cast. Then skim. Took damage there from the soot. That's what happened. Now dual cast. And scrape. Okay, sweet. So what happened there is if scrape draws a status, then iteration will proc. So we drew 3 cards from iteration is what happened here. That's why I got a Daze and a Ball Lightning off of scrape. We discarded the void though. Pretty cool, right? We'll charge my battery. I believe we also lost an energy, yeah. I'm pretty sure we did. We should have, anyway. Hologram skim. Oh, yes. That's the wrong thing. That's fine. Meant to get darkness there. Now you're weak. Get him. Okay, here's dual cast. Here's dual cast again. GG. The power. Wait, it lives. No, it doesn't. GG. The soot. The soot gets him. Defragment is here, but what about this one? Whenever you create a status, channel a random orb. That sounds kind of amazing. Does it not? That seems kind of amazing. We're certainly channeling enough trash. Statuses, rather. Maul is back. I'm afraid I don't think it's Maul again. Sorry, tanks. I like throwing axe. You could try Spike Gauntlets here, but we have enough powers, it seems like a bad idea. Yeah, we have 4 powers. I don't think that's a good idea. So let's try Throwing Axe. Our first card each combat is played an additional time. Wait, I can upgrade Trash to Treasure to be innate? Hold? Hold? I have an idea. Excellent. Okay, that's probably going to be fun. Is it going to be good? Is up to chance. We need Overclock now, is what we want. Yeah, we desperately want Overclock. Go ahead and double compile. For fun. Factory defect build. Factory reset complete. Commencing destruction. Oh no. I've taken 5 damage. I will never recover from this. Begin orbs. .exe. GG. None of these say channel, create a status on them, so I don't think I want them. What's up, Ranwid? Would you like my dexterity potion? He gulps it down in one go and gives me a blood vial to heal 2 per fight. Sure, sure. We find the self-help book very late into the run here. This is a extremely good enchantment on the Trash to Treasure. If we're going to do the plan where we make it innate, that's going to turn it into a draw 4 on turn 1, which is bonkers. We have to get to a rest site so I can upgrade this card immediately. Doesn't it only draw 2? But it gets played twice from the throwing axe. That's the thing. Oh, but you're saying does the Swift happen twice? Oh, maybe not, actually. Yeah, that might actually only be 1 time. I'm going to buy Hologram. Might buy the toolbox. So it might only be a bag of prep that we got. Yeah, still really good, obviously. I guess I'll take a toolbox, sure. Do I buy a potion? Feels premature, unless I'm not going to another shop, in which case it is not premature. It is expected. Looks like I'll be fighting some elites. Buying potions sounds pretty good. That way I can use them. Okay, I'll buy 2 potions. What's up, fools? Splash, huh? Why don't I go ahead and splash twice? Okay. Seems good. Double energy, huh? Tempting. Needs an upgrade, though. I don't think so. Yeah, where'd the enemies go? They seem to have mysteriously vanished. Well, that makes me want to take the elite fight. Let's do it. Orbs McGee. Okay, 2 strength, 2 dex in this fight. That's like we used a strength potion and a dex potion. That's kind of good, right? Pretend I used 2 potions here. Okay, there's trash to treasure. Really like to get my turbo. This is fine, though. Awkward draw. Oh, that gave me the status right before my turn started, so I got the energy from that? That's pretty sick. Seems good. Are taking damage here. I think I'll use this. Get him. This deck slaps, is what I'm learning here. GG. We get a fairy in a bottle and a Mercury Hourglass. That feels like it was super worth. And an overclock. That was extremely super worth. Holy. Let's keep fighting elites. Apparently I'm very strong. And Chandelier. On turn 3, gain 3 energy. This is a very good relic, in my opinion. Although it gets better if you have really good card draw. So let's upgrade Overclock. Well, no. Let's upgrade Trash to Treasure. Then upgrade Overclock. Smart. Rolling Boulder. I can double Rolling Boulder in this fight. Big finesse, though. Okay. Draw 2 or draw 4? Oh, yeah. It is just draw 2. Okay. Okay. That makes sense, actually, now that I've thought about it for more than 2 seconds. That is kind of expected. Hello, yes, I would love some status cards, please. Play turbo there, actually. Holograms in the draw pile. Perfect. Excellent. So give me Compact. Yeah, status build on Defect is just so fun, because you can do this. Madness. Holy the power. What is even happening? Impact! Go! Get him. It's working. Working a little too well. I have 11 energy somehow. Great. We have a potion belt. We have a ship in a bottle. I can take a beam cell here. Do I even care? I don't think I want more cards. Okay, seems like we're very silly now. Just play every card a million times. Upgrade overclock. Dunk on the 3 nerds. Pretty hard. Give them the old fisticuffs. Welcome. We want to get the guy in the back first. Let's get coolant down. Don't care that much about our cards being ethereal, I have to imagine. Random cards, go! Okay, now our upgrades are gone. This is kind of bad. Where's all my card draw? Play smokestack here. If I skim, this guy will die, and I'll block for a bunch because I get 2 orbs. Cool. Still take some damage here. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'd rather have the potions. Punch him to death. Now we're up to 4 potions. We get +1 strength. I think, is it too late for algorithm? Our next opponent is the final boss. Rip, I guess. We could just take another boost away, genuinely. Honestly, yes. Just add more of this. And nib, sure, whatever. And I have to imagine we sleep here. Unless we really, 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 really want to upgrade this hologram, but I don't think we do. Algo could still block 5 in the second boss? I mean, I guess. Let's take Secret Technique so I can set up a Dark Orb on turn 1 here. Alright, on turn 2, any cards, any skills or attacks you play get exhausted. So essentially any card you play gets exhausted. I am willing to exhaust overclock here. Definitely. Next turn we can't draw mid-turn, which is even worse for us. Seems like a good time to use our ship in a bottle, as I'm not full blocking this turn, and I'm probably not full blocking next turn either. Let's just go ahead and use that. Take 10. Means our orbs go off again, at least. The good news is that I can hologram cards. Keep finding turbo on the worst turn, though. see, what would I like to hologram here? This darkness is fine. Sure. And then on this turn, every time we play a card, we lose 1 energy. And then we rotate through again. So, exhaust turn. Completely okay with, actually. There's a bunch of cards. Sounds good. Who's compact even? Sure. This fight is gonna be short. So I hope so. Don't love that next turn coming up. I guess I have to skim. Stop there. Oh, even iteration does not work. Ooh, that's tough. Doesn't attack for much on this turn, at least. Turbo's in the draw pile. I can hologram Scrape and play it. Let's use Null here. Make it weak for next turn. Okay, we're almost done. Still have 3 potions as well. Feeling pretty good here. So we can basically burn through the rest of the deck on this turn. It's okay. No problemo. Exhaust stuff. All of it. Bloomed. Cool. GG. Okay. That was a little harrowing, but we get through it, and we have lots of resources left for the Queen here. Is Mayhem good? What about Double Mayhem? What about Double Mayhem? Sounds kind of fun. I'm into it. Although, that would mean not playing both Trash to Treasure and Iteration, huh? You. Oh. I like Stratagem just fine. That's good, too. How does Mayhem work with Bound? Only one way to find out. Double Mayhem. Sounds twice as bad. Seems pretty good. So it doesn't apply to the bound cards. It seems nice. All our power's down. How could you complain? Get him. Oh yeah, I'm seeking a card. Seek for... compile, I guess. From more cards. This is extremely dumb and I love it. I auto-fuel those cards? That's badass. Wait, was that all 3 bound cards? Wait, holy. There's no bound cards. There's 0 bound cards this turn. I've hacked the system. Alright, that guy's dead. Rest in peace is that guy. Hello, yes. 1 hologram, please. Actually, that was ideal. 1 damage. The power. You fool. Just give me compact. Yes. More. The queen ever resummon the torch head? No. No, you only have to fight the one. Kaboom. Got mayhemed. GG. That was a very silly fight at the end of a very silly run, and that was very fun. That queen had a family. Not anymore. Get wrecked. GG. Very strong showing for the Defect. Again, I continue to feel like Defect is amongst the strongest characters, if not the strongest. Although competing with Silent for that title seems pretty hard. I think I'm going to dive right on into a... We'll hover here for a second. I think I'm going to dive right on into a Clad run. But yeah, really strong showing from Kafuda on this one. Can we win as Ironclad, though? That is the question. Our first Clad run of the day. Haven't been hating Lava Rock. I like Bash Upgrade quite a bit, too. We're in Overgrowth, so that means we want to meet the act with overwhelming damage. I think that's just how Clad is meant to be played. So we draft damage cards, we smash face as best we can. We try to collect a lot of relics in the act. That does sound like Bash Upgrade goes a long way. But what if I don't need Bash Upgrade? I'm going to try Lava Rock here. I think as long as I buy a potion, we should be alright. So Clad's all about kind of balancing the Razor's edge between offense and defense. You have to trade hits with most foes. So let's see. We want to take 3 and then take 3 is better than taking 8. Yes, we defend this turn, defend next turn. Then we kill on the following turn. Close enough. Pommel Strike's great. I'm also a Taunt Enjoyer. I am a Taunt Enjoyer. You know what? Let's actually try the floor 1 Taunt. Let's see how I feel about that. 7 block plus 1 vuln. Very nice combination of things. Found him. Lets me stack the bash, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Taunt did great there. Expect a fight. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. It's a card I feel like I should use more than I do. Let's give it a try here. Unless I want True Grit, but I don't think I do. I'm going to take one event here. Ooh. You can lose max health, upgrade random cards. You can, if you want to, lose all of your max HP to upgrade all of your cards. I don't usually recommend doing that. Certainly not on Clad. I think you would immediately die. But I am willing to trade 9 max health to get 2 random upgrades. I think that's well worth it. So I'll lose 3 and then lose 6. We get 2 upgraded defends. And I'm pretty happy about that. It's not the damage I was looking for, but it's quite nice. Now I can take Pommel Strike. There's also a Thrumming Hatchet. That's actually not bad. Dominate is here. I can do Dominate, Pommel Strike. Is that true? No, I can't. I don't want the Thrumming Hatchet. I'm gonna pay for it. No potions, though. Spooky choice. I have mixed feelings about what I've done. Well, we can maybe kill this on this turn, or just block them both, depending on the draw. This works, too. Would be nice to go to full health here. Expect to fight, gain 2 energy, sick. Power. Okay. Get a potion. Twin Strike is here. Anger is here. Let's take an Anger, I think. And I'm not so afraid of this fight. This is a pretty tough matchup, but at least we have the Hatchet on turn 1. I can use the potion next turn if I need to. This also works against the guys after this splits. It's a good potion in this fight, regardless. So it looks like it's getting used right now. Yeah, it's getting used right now. Save 15 health instantly. Seems pretty good. Taunt, then Hatchet, then Strike 1, I guess? Suppose it has to be. Just out of range of 11 damage. Sad. Okay, let's plan on hitting this guy, the 22 health one, with 11 damage twice. Try that. Kill this. Yeah, we're going to tank damage this turn. I think that's worth it. Nice. Let's not bother blocking. Although, that dies to bash, right? We can U. Let's get the Hatchet back. Taunt you, Hatchet you, defend. Then Hatchet. Okay, really good fight. Hatchet has been very good so far. I'm actually very impressed with the output of that card. Dismantle is here. I think that's a very good early attack for us. I could also see taking the Bloodletting or the Burning Pact for later, but right now for immediate damage output, you can't beat the Dismantle. Solo quest or join forces? No shop this act. That means join forces. Yay! Okay, and I feel good. We get to upgrade. Thinking about upgrading the hatchet. Feels strong. And a bag of prep to help me find my hatchet. Hatch what? Hatch it. Okay, Bash Dismantle, very good. Thrumming Hatchet on the bottom's kind of bad. Definitely going to have to tank at least one hit here, unfortunately. We get at least a decent expect to fight turn. I mean, no, we don't. Not really. Take 25 to the face. Ow. And then win. Okay, I think that was worth it, actually. So we really only lost 19 health. Now we have a boat thingy. Could take Perfected Strike, but I don't think I want to. What about Setup Strike? Actually not that bad. I'll take a Setup Strike. It's a meaningful improvement in our damage output. Wow, that damage. Holy. Okay, we're crushing now. Double Nibbit fight destroyed. We heal 6. We get a regen potion. Yeah, this feels like how Clad is supposed to be playing. You get strong in Act 1, you just kind of try to snowball that strength as much as you can. Do we want a True Grit? I don't think so. I think we skip all these. Maybe I should have taken Inferno for the boss. I could see that. I think I'm going to upgrade the Bash. Or wait, does Taunt? Yeah, Taunt upgrades to 2 Vuln. I'm going to upgrade Taunt. Take another fight here. These jerks. Kind of annoying. Bother taunting. Okay, now I'll take a Burning Pact, so we have some card draw. A way to get rid of Angers if we need to as well. And our last elite will be the bird, but we have anti-bird technology, aka the Anchor. And a Thrumming Hatchet Plus. Holy. The damage. Energy on turn 2, you love to see it. Unrelenting's not that bad. Evil Eye could be good. Well, could be. I think I take nothing, though. Actually, do I want the Call from Beyond card or whatever that is? Howl from Beyond? I think it's such a lame card, though. It's hard to use properly. Who needs it? Not me. Let's upgrade our Setup Strike and bonk the boss to death. Get him. Just play Thrumming Hatchet every turn, and we should win pretty easily, actually. Could be tons of damage. I don't think I need to use any potions here. Okay, I'm gonna hatchet the priest here. It's already blocking that hit. Gonna go big damage this turn. Trade the hit. Yeah, I just think I should. Oh, that's pretty cool, Tom. Yeah, it works with the music box. An ethereal copy of Howls from Beyond does seem pretty good. So I could definitely see that working. Okay, we get to expect a fight at least. Little Burning Pact. Nice. Vuln. Okay, so not as smooth as we expected initially, but pretty smooth. GG, yeah. We get our 2 relics as well from our starting bonus. We get Bag of Marbles, which is going to be excellent, and the Aubergine giving us more money. In addition to either Feed or Pact's End or 1-2 Punch. Feed is fun. Is it going to be any good? I'm not sure, but I'm going to try it. Scaling max out does sound real nice. And Pale, would you happen to offer me 1 draw per turn? Because I'd be really down for that. You don't. You give me Goopy Defends or Pale's Legion or the Relaxes. This is an okay deck for Pale's Legion. I'm not thrilled about it, but it's not bad. If we Goopy Defends, though, we get to do some really good damage once we burn through the Defends. I actually kind of like Goopy here. Let's try Goopy. Because the Goopy Defends will turn into Expect a Fight being really good. And then we just start to destroy everything. At least that's the theory. We'd like to continue farming. That is, we'd like to continue smashing through elite combats and gaining lots of relics and money. We might as well spend some money first. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, I think that path is better than far left. Yeah, Evil Eye is now a lot better. True. True. It's a setup. My hatchet, how dare you? That is my card. Nice. Alright, Rip Goopy Defends, that's fine. We take a Pummel Strike minus. Yeah, we do, actually. Yeah, we do. Side quest deck. Damage deck. We kill him right now, but then we're sad, right? Don't be sad. But also, maybe do be sad. Excellent. Delicious. Body Slam Plus with Goopy Defends. Interesting. I don't think I want that. It's funny, though. Okay. This trio is kind of a tough fight, sometimes. At least when you don't kill them all on turn 1, it is. Delicious. Gotta say, feed seems to work really well if you just kill everything immediately. Boo. Okay, now we're in a bit of a tough spot, right? Not too bad. 9 plus 17, 26 plus 9 is 35. Yeah, we got it. Great. Battle Trance? Battle Trance seems good here. Got some bad interactions in Spire 2 that I'm not a big fan of, but I think overall it's pretty alright at the moment. They don't plan on attacking next turn, so just get our jollies in right now. Try to block next turn. Could have been a good regen potion fight. Might be a good Gambler's Brew fight, actually. It's a good turn. Oops, should have played Defend first there. Whatever. Do I like Stampede? No. Tent is here. Offering is here. Offering is disgusting and will get purchased. And if I have Tent, then I guess I get to rest a lot, so I'm full health a lot, so I can just play Offering every time. So it seems like a good combination of things to buy, right? Let's go ahead and do that. Do I feel like I need to buy a potion now? Absolutely not. I could buy Uppercut. Uppercut is pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll buy the Uppercut. Sell my regen potion. If only I could. Let's upgrade Uppercut. Instead of a prep time, that gives you Vigor. Yeah, I think actually Ironclad is one of the worst characters to use Vigor because the Ironclad doesn't have any multi-hit cards for some stupid reason. So Strength and Vigor are kind of bad on this character. It's really weird. Oops, order. Looking at chat there. Yeah, there's not much. Just Boomerang and Whirlwind. This is kind of it. Okay, correct order this time. Thank you. We're getting there. We are always drawing feed next turn, so do not kill it. Please eat it. Eat the prism. Fight me! That's a good way to get strength. Okay, I'm down for fight me. With a plus on it. And I'm down for Dex me. So we get more block. No. Get turn 1 to nerds. I can just fight one of them and then kill it, right? And then I don't have to deal with it. Right? No, the strength I gave it doesn't matter now. Seems good. And I'm not weakened, and I have 4 strength. Kill this one. Just don't be weakened. Easy. He's thinking about it. Because I have 10, I think it's worth it. Let's do it. Knowing that I'm drawing into offering seems good, right? Yeah, it doesn't even cost me... I don't even have to play the offering. It's super worth it. We get Self-Forming Clay. When we lose health in combat, heal, or gain block on the next turn. Evil Eye is back. Add Evil Eye to the deck. And I'm probably going to take the skill pot over the regen pot, because actually fights are too short for that regen potion, and I'm resting anyway. Fight me, Chomper. That's right, that's one of game strength too. Foolish. There's feed, excellent. Play the last defend. Is that all of them? Yes. Brilliant. Skip. Gonna upgrade Pommel Strike. This is a really good block upgrade too. Upgrade Pommel Strike. And rest. Just keep upgrading our draw now. No love for Stampede? I don't have love for Stampede in this deck, no. I should be, on most turns, able to just play everything anyway. For example, this turn. You're a minion, I cannot eat you. Alright, I'll wait a turn. Bad news, okay. Like me. Oh, I should have played Hatchet there. Yeah, that should have been Hatchet. It's alright. I will devour you now. Delicious. Okay, what if I add a copy of the third attack we play? Is that a thing I want to do? Probably not. Although making more Thrumming Hatchets would be very funny. So yes, that would let us double feed if we really wanted to. Thorns. Get him, Thorns. Alright, I'm just gonna play the feed in this fight. This fight is not cool. Really don't want to give him strength, do I? That sounds miserable. There's the hatchet. Okay, that's fine. We win next turn. Seems good. Doesn't have a lot of health, so even if you're an attack-heavy deck, you can usually just mess him up. Hellraiser's here. I actively do not want Hellraiser. Skip the Hellraiser. Sorry, Hellraiser. Not today. Almost crab fighting time. But yeah, rest. Okay, we have full HP into the crab. This seems pretty good. Fight me, Rocket. And I'll Thrumming Hatchet Crusher, I guess. I played maybe one too many defends there, actually. Gonna go for the kill here. Take a little bit from Crusher, but that's fine. We just gotta kill Rocket on this turn. In fact, we can eat Rocket on this turn. Excellent. Delicious. Fight me, Crusher. Good fights. GG. Do we want Brand? Lose a health exhausted card, gain a strength. That does sound potentially pretty strong. I think I want that. Gives me 3 block on the next turn, in addition to the benefits. Thrash could do fun things, too. The start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand and make it free to play. We actually don't have a power yet, but this would make picking up a power, any power, well worth it. Could take 2 curses for 3 wishes. I don't really want the fiddle because of how much drawing I'm doing with my cards. The Talon will heal me. That's true. I think I'm taking the mask, though, and we're just going to pick up a power. What kind of power, you ask? I'm not sure. We'll just throw one in there. Maybe it's demon form. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's eternal armor. You bite me? No, I bite you. Fools. Nice. Should have played more defense, but that's fine. We want a flame barrier. Unupgraded? Probably not. I'm gonna skip. Hello. Fight me, cultists. Perfect. Ben first. Okay, power potion. Good. Like that for the boss fights. Potion courier. Headed to the shop right now, so money is good. We also are about to go to 2 event nodes. I'm going to do it. Take the foul potions. Maybe I should have only taken 1. It is time to decide. We are doubting either gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Boo, I say. I'll transform Bash, maybe a Strike. Bash Strike sounds alright. Don't really want 2-card rewards. Transform could give me a bad power? It does not. It gives me Ashen Strike and Second Wind. It is decided. And it's time to create a custom card. We can make the power. Wait, this is awesome. Gain 2 strength, gain 2 dex. There's my power. Sick. And I get a heal from that, too. Huge. Okay, that was awesome, actually. We got our power. There's no need to upgrade it, because it just becomes an 8, which we draw it on turn 1 anyways, so that's whatever. More card draw. Keep improving card draw. Keep becoming bigger. 1/1/1 max health. There's a lot of max health. Keep it coming, he says. Potion belt. So I'll buy all 3 of your potions. We do get offered Rolling Boulder. So we could have had free Rolling Boulder in play. I guess I'll take Red Skull for strength. Red Skull's kind of nice. And I can remove 1 doubt. Please and thank you. I mean, we still could have, but I've gone mad with science. Story chat. Holy. Gain 8 energy. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Fight me, Mecha Knight. Oh snap, he's fighting me. Help. I'm very close to landing feed here. I think Attack Pot lets me feed. Up into it. That should do it. Strength potion and a toad and an impervious. The man. I like that they just kept the art from impervious, but now it's actually Ironclad instead of just a generic guy who is not Ironclad for some reason. I could have thrown a rock. Probably still will. Delicious. Give him the rock. Got more defense to play. There we go. Stomp is fine, but I don't need it. You. Ow. A little bit of damage in this fight is fine, though. As long as we don't take too much. Fight me, Soul Nexus. 12/4, huh? Sure would be a shame if somebody were to just destroy you. Or block for a lot. Go to 1 health. Now I will eat you. Wait. Foolish. Alright, that's fine. You die. I get a tungsten rod. I like that. I like block potion more than regen potion as well. And we are going to keep going here. This does no damage to me now? Correct. That's cool. Yeah, the Goopy Defends are now just cheaper impervious, pretty much. Ow. Not worth potioning. Kill him. Yep. Right, Restiful, and we get to upgrade something thanks to Tent. Probably going to be Expectifite. Make it cost one less. I think that's what I want. Okay, and we have 117 health and a load of relics as we go into the test subject fight. Who am I more afraid of in this fight? Or in this boss gauntlet is a good question. You want to play this? Probably want to play Brand. Get a strike here. Poor fellow is cooked here. Oh yeah, we learned you can actually eat this phase of the test subject fight. If you're really hungry, you just eat it. Delicious. Oh, I should have hatched it there. Foolish. Oh well. Be able to kill it next turn, or very shortly thereafter. There you are. Hell yeah. Boom. Dead. Okay, lose the setup strike. This is an acceptable time to block potion. Please expect to fight. Dang. Good. Yeah, all the good stuff in the draw pile. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting Nemesis. That's unfortunate. We just keep drawing the wrong cards on the wrong turns, and I can't do anything. Okay, here we go. Ashen Strike, go! 90. 90's pretty good. And this will kill. Great. Okay. We're through the first boss fight. We have lots of health left and our strength potion. For Doormaker, plus a Vuln Pot if I need it too. Plus a rock. Although I don't actually want Farming Hatchet in my hand. Peppy Scrimp with the Prime sub and 17 months of support. I guess I can delete feed, right? I'm not feeding in this fight. Okay, let's exhaust Fight Me. That sounds great. Block with this. No drawing on this turn. That's good. I have nothing to draw. I guess I'll Impervious? No, I'll play this defense. The better blocks. And then I lose energy for playing cards on this turn. Get to play 2, right? Dismantle, defend, brand the strike. Not that bad. 9 health, and once again we're back to exhaust cards we play this turn. Feels bad. We need to keep Ashen Strike and expect to fight. Let's just defend and taunt. Drawing. Not happy about this. Yeah, I'm gonna tank this to the face. Anger's great on this turn. And then next turn's exhaust turn again. We're spooked here a bit, aren't we? That's good. Wait, I forgot. I forgot how Thrumming Hatchet works. I'm stupid. So when it says at sort of the next turn, return this to your hand, what it actually means is from anywhere. So it's actually going to come back. So I should have been playing this every turn of this fight so far. Thankfully, we do 100 damage with Ashen Strike, so we still win. GG. Good job, Hatchet. So yeah, Hatchet, pretty awesome, is what we learned in this fight, in this run. The Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Kill. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. Hatchet good on Clad only or on everybody? I think it's particularly good on the Clad, but I think it can work on anybody. Really good showing for Goopy Defends. But yeah, I liked the Hatchet on this run. And I also liked the Lava Rock. We were able to make that work. We took max elites with Lava Rock. We just had more relics. It's pretty sweet. That's a 2 streak. And yeah, we got the Hatchet from the shop. I paid 89 gold for it, and it was well worth it. Very good card. I took it so that we could kill the Act 1 elites, but it did more than just that. Let's see. I think I'm going to get out of here, Twitch chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me through our today's stream. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some live co-oping with Multibrad. We're We're going to try to do a co-op run where each player can only play one type of cards. One player can only play skills, one player can only play attacks. See you later, Mark McCarr, Explosive Ash, Destined to Rule, Death Frost, whatever I'm me, and everybody else. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo, and night-night.